Happy holiday.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and back at it again, folks. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. Welcome back. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You're doing good. You're feeling good. Friday in the books. We survived another week. Are you ready for some WWE Smackdown? Get in that chat. Click all the buttons and make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you WWE Smackdown tonight. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. Once again, it is a tape show, so no spoilers. Nick and I are going to juggle through, keeping on the same pace here. But get in that chat, have fun with it. We won't be taking predictions, but either way, it's going to be a fun night. The wrestling is what the wrestling is, and we are going to do what we do anyway. But with all that being said, me and that pretty face got you for the next couple hours. And if you don't know who we are, well, I'm Mr. Everynight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world. The Christmas Claus beside me, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And yes, now this is, I think, kind of, well, spoiler out of the bag. I think the last SmackDown of 2025 we're going to cover. It's second to last WWE is going to have, and it's second to last before we go back to 3 hours. The Fallen Dew. I don't get why we tried this earlier in 2025. We did our dirt sheet debate to look back at 2025 in wrestling. If you haven't checked that out, go and check that out.
Do it.
We even talked about the Sports Illustrated Awards that came out because I know everybody's heated on Twitter about that. But we talked about some of the missteps and the miscues of pro wrestling in 2025. SmackDown going 3 hours. SmackDown's been arguably the weakest show of 2025.
Right. I wonder if somehow miraculously the third hour somehow wakes the show back up. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, man. I've always said a couple dilemmas get created with the 3-man or the third hour. It's just a lot of content. It's so much fucking content. How can you not help but have errors, mistakes, miscues? How could you not have more issues? And the problem becomes if you're just going to stretch things out to fill time, then it doesn't get any more exciting. It ends up feeling like a lag. And lastly, the big issue I think is if your weekly show is 3 hours and then you do a pay-per-view the next night, that's 3 hours and 20 minutes. They feel very similar, don't they?
A bit. That's always been a huge issue with me. The only thing that gives me maybe a bit of hope, and this is a guy we should have talked about with having their pants on fire, you know, who's got the heat on them going into 2026 of Road Dogg, of there's going to be allegedly an influx of new talent, of bigger talent or more talent, what have you, on to Friday Night SmackDown. But what is that saying about your show that's already there? And you can't do 2 hours good. What makes you think adding more on your plate is going to help you? You can't finish your plate now, little Timmy. So what makes you think if you add more food, you're going to be able to eat it all up?
Paul. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because a lot of people have talked about SmackDown, including myself, not being one of the better shows of, you know, out of the ranking, it dips down. And we thought the 2 hour show would make it so much easier for them to just smash. Like to put, you know, what you were stretching out to 3 hours now put into 2 hours. And it just didn't feel like it worked. I don't know. Like you said, maybe it's the booking, the creative over there. It just felt like a lot of things didn't really, I don't know. It just felt like a lot of average shows. We did a thing. Like I felt like it lacked enthusiasm. It lacked excitement at times.
Well, now we say all of this as we try and get hype for tonight's SmackDown. And hopefully the festive spirit will, you know, embrace us because we've got at least the tag titles on the line between MFT and the Wyatt Six. We know we're going to get that. We're going to get the stipulation announcement for Drew and Cody for the title, which I think they could literally make it to where even if Drew gets pinned, he wins, and somehow Drew McIntyre would still lose this match.
somehow still lose it.
I think that's it. I really hope that they put the title on Drew. Maybe that's the start of 2026. If
Yep.
you do a double switch and you have Braun's your new champ, Drew's your new champ. You have two
Yeah.
heels, both champs.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe not both, but I'm fine if they do both.
You gotta at least do one, and I hope it's Drew because Drew's just gotten worked over in 2025.
Drew's
People
been.
want to talk about LA Knight's booking. Let's look at Drew McIntyre's booking.
I
Drew
don't
was
think.
in those world title matches and lost.
Yeah, I don't think Drew's had bad booking at all. Drew's been outstanding. And he's done a really good job of, like, again, you need good heels for, to create those baby faces. Without those good heels, without a guy like Drew, I mean, Drew is to me carrying parts of this feud. He really digs into what he's doing. I don't mind that he took the L's. I mean, again, they all serve a purpose. And I'm all good. Give him the belt. I have no problem with him getting that belt. I think he's earned it. I think he deserves it. But I don't feel like it's the same. I don't know why. LA just feels like he never even got to Drew's level.
I think that's part of it. I think that's probably the biggest part of it. You and I agree on a lot of that there. The big thing is I disagree with him taking so many L's. I think he's great as a character. He's been great as a heel. He's been kind of the flag bearer even more than Cody, I'd say, for SmackDown.
Okay.
But it's just too many L's for me.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, again, I could see that. I mean, his time does feel due, but we felt that last time around. So that's good, though. He gets to a point where you kind of want to see him with the belt. You kind of want to see. I think people are itching for some change. We've had some long-term champions. I think we're itching for a little bit of change, and we'll see what happens, man. I really think it's going to be intriguing. That being said, folks, I see that chat filling up. Once again, no spoilers. We will say hello to the people momentarily. So we got about 20 minutes before the start of the show. I will take a second to remind everybody or let everybody know that we will be here on Sunday. Members only chat as we throw a Christmas party for the members of the channel. If you're not a member, be a member. It is dirt cheap and it is fun. And we're always trying to mix it up and give you some stuff. So we're going to have a little Christmas party, have a little fun. Bring your snacks, bring your games, bring your toys. Let's have a good time, Nick.
Pause. That sounded very provocative towards the end. That sounded like a certain party that I don't want to be at and everything. But yeah, you might have been hanging out with Swerve Strickland, my guy. But I love the fucking graphic here of he's Mr. He's Mr. 101. Yeah.
I legit was like, I don't know if anyone's going to get this, but I'm going for it.
I told you I'm a sucker for those Rankin Bass movies. That's what
made me think of it. I was originally looking for like Rudolph and fucking the dentist kid. You
could have been Yukon Cornelius. Oh, right. Why weren't you Yukon Cornelius?
Right.
That's next year.
So there you go. We ended up being I thought this one was good though.
Yeah, on the hot fire and your cool name Luke over there. I'm Dylon, and Dylon. Right. I spit hot fire.
Yeah, it's yep. So yeah, back to the point. Completely lost my train of thought there. We will be here on Sunday for the members, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. And again, we're just gonna chill out. We're gonna have a good time, open forum. You guys can pick our brains. We can tell some Christmas stories. Yeah, it'll be good. So be there. Or be square.
Our members will be out and about on Sunday evening, folks. Tune in. Stare at our members. Join our members.
Be a member, hug a member, folks.
Respectfully.
All right.
I was before we say hi to the people and everything, because we were talking about Drew and Cody and wanting change and everything. And I think it's because are we getting stale? And I know I've been beating this drum and I'm still waiting to see if I'm right or wrong here. But are we sick and tired of politician crybaby Cody Rhodes?
No, I defend Cody because the in-crowd reaction I see, the fanfare to a big collection of people, he's the shit. He's killing it. Maybe to some of us internet folk, maybe we're a little, watching with a little bit of a different eye. There are times where I'm like, yeah, fuck. Like, there's a point where a lot of his promos sound repetitive. I think his matches are good, but they're not like, when was like the last holy shit Cody match?
Oba, because I wanted Oba win. I don't know. I was trying to.
That was a good one.
There. Well, I mean,
and he doesn't have bad matches ever.
No, but
But
is he
holy shit,
the big dog now? Is he that kind of level? Is he
he's
the
Cena
epitome of well, is he the epitome of triple safe though? Of
a little
Cody
bit.
never really is in
Mhm.
danger.
Yeah, I think it's funny because we've seen the interview with Cody and John. We've seen people put out images. We've had others talk about it, and I mean it very much is like where we kind of developed that. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks, and Cena getting booed all the time. Pure babyface getting booed. It was just kind of the same vibe of like I think Cody can get to that point where it's they sing his song, but then boom when he talks.
Because he's so polished. Like Cena, he's so polished.
Yeah. I will say that's why I kind of like Drew doing what Drew's been doing. I don't know if you and I much talked about it, but
Mm.
the little video thing they did, I thought it was good. I thought Nick Aldis and Drew were good and convincing. I thought the little little scrum was fine. Merry Christmas, asshole. That's epic. Yeah, I thought it was different. It was good. I like it.
That's exactly the point. It's different. It's been a minute since they've done anything like that. Today,
Yeah.
it's got that. I don't want to fully invoke that, Pillman's got a gun vibes kind of,
Yeah.
segment, but it's like one of my favorite segments of all time to where, Booker T and Stone Cold in the fucking grocery store and everything. Of it still, you don't have those that often. I mean, you get it with Swerve and Hangman, and that's about it. Of that actual show up at somebody's
Yeah.
home in front of their family, and it's that
Right.
personal of a level,
Mhm.
like Triple H kicking in Randy Orton's door type
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, but and you remember being a young wrestling fan when Triple H, and when we talk about Stone Cold, maybe a little far with playing that game, but I mean there was good times. I mean even I didn't I didn't mind the Wyatt Randy going and burning his shit down. Like you like when it kind of spills out into the real world. It kind of gives that element of like this is really happening. Like they're really out there doing this shit. Like it gives that vibe. And I know the cynical internet fan base can be a little bit like, well, I don't give a fuck if it was the Real House. I don't care. I'm just watching the scene for what it is.
I appreciated it. I feel almost though a little bit if it was more in the middle of
Mhm.
like the second match or so, because this feels like their third or fourth match now at this point. So if this
It's
was a little bit
very.
earlier on in the feud,
Hmm.
then by now Drew's lost like 3 or 4 times. So it's kind
Hmm.
of like that heat a
Hmm.
little cool, a little cool. They had to add the Drew picks the step to make it, entertaining, to make it engaging.
Oh, I don't think so. I think they could have done it without the stip. Just adds a nice little sauce to it. And again, I think the kind of really good thing about Drew is, yeah, he takes the L, but he's like that annoying little fucking pest that even if you do beat him, he's just gonna kick you in the face next week when you're having another match. Like Cody has been unable to shake himself of the crazy Scotsman. So I mean, I think that's where I differ from you a little bit. And I kind of commend it. I like it. And I feel like the escalation of it, it's good. Now the step match and have a good fucking match, no matter who wins.
I really want Drew to win, and I think we should get back to saying hi to the chat as we went
Back to,
completely
we
off.
haven't even started yet, my guy.
Yeah,
It's a
fair
feel good
enough.
Friday up in the house. Nick and I are just reacquainting ourselves. And
After last night.
yeah, after 24 hours. But back at it. We appreciate everyone who's here right now. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, be a part of the family, be a part of all the shows. But yeah, we got lots coming your way, lots of plans for I almost said 2016. 2026. I've been fucking watching too much Back to the Future. But
Yeah. The Doc's alive. John Cena is still alive. He's stuck in 2016, but he's still alive.
Right, hot tub time machine. Here we go.
Go
But
now.
chat top 3: Spaz, Josh, Damien. Thank you. That is your points in the chat. Make sure you get in the chat. Get your points. Super chat, super stickers. Get you a bonus. So don't forget about that. National Oatmeal Muffin Day. Let's go. Not just Muffin Day. Oatmeal Muffin Day. Yeah or nay on an oatmeal muffin?
There are no. What the fuck?
No.
No. I'm
Okay.
not even an oatmeal guy. No. Nay.
Nay
Aubrey.
nay.
That's Aubrey's food. No.
Porridge.
No. What am I?
I'm so offended.
Well, please, sir, may I have some more? Some fucking porridge? Are you in Little Miss Muffet?
No. Like a flavored porridge, like like a blueberry or like a fucking I don't know
I
apple
have not heard
cinnamon.
the term porridge since the fucking Shrek movies. My God.
Oh, fucking Mr. Quaker over here.
Yeah, you look like him.
Oh shit. But
You want to
no,
move on from the muffin? You got too much oatmeal stuck in your mouth?
Fired. Can we get an EMS code 3? Washburn 51st Street. We got one down.
said I look like him. That's terrible. Man down. Pimp in distress. Zach, National, we got that. I'm not going back there. Hello, Zach. Mr. Stormy's in the house. How you doing? December 1977. Elton John's Your Song debuted on the Billboard Hot 100. My mama's favorite, Mr. Sir Elton John. I don't think you say Mr. and Sir, but shout out to Elton.
He's double, triple knighted. He's triple OG, OG, triple OG. Yeah.
Right.
This is your song. The song for you.
That was actually nice. You were like almost right in that fucking. There you go.
Yeah.
Buddy. On the feel good
I'm
vibe.
learning this. Those vocal lessons are paying off. That vocal cords just got so warped. They're working now.
He's got that app for that. He's been trying to stay.
Well, they got apps for that.
Let's go, Kevin. How you doing? How you doing, Clay? Goober. How you doing? What's up? Damien's back with us. Eric Isaac in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Season beatings. I mean, pause on that. But
why is that not an ECW or JCW pay-per-view name?
It should be, shouldn't it? Probably is.
Which do you want a JCW update of?
Listen. I've been catching clips, and I don't want to. You want it? What's the big thing this week? Quick.
The big storyline coming out of JCW Lunacy this past week is that Violent J put up, his stake of he's either going to leave the company forever or he's back as commissioner because Vinny Rue kicked him out of being commissioner because they name dropped Triple H and Karrion.
I saw all the Triple H stuff.
Right.
It's like they just gave him a mic and he was like, I have to do it, bro. I have to say it, bro.
Oh, yeah. He was 100% all about that, bro. But so big update of Violent J ends up having to use Matt Cross as his, fighter to take on Kerry Morton's
Kerry Cross.
Yeah, no, Kerry Morton there. His kid. And Matt Cross screwed over Violent J, so Violent J is out of JCW. That's your long-winded JCW Lunacy update. Much like a Russo story, it's long and all over the place.
Yeah, and a terrible ending.
Exactly.
No, I mean, all right, I guess. I literally, yeah,
it's the guilty pleasure for me. It's like it's the McDonald's of wrestling. It's just it's going to be shit fast food, but I can't look away. It's literally
it's like
the epitome of what
Arby's of fast food. We got to pick something lower on the chart than Mix. You can't
Arby's slaps, my guy.
We got to go lower on that chart, bro.
Hurley fries? What are you talking about?
We don't have many. Joe, welcome back. Ken, welcome back. Sean Reed, what's up, buddy? Good luck this weekend. Let's go. Predictions for Jake Paul versus Joshua. A farce. That's my prediction.
Is that on tonight? Because I saw Jose mention that it's on. I don't know when it was or how to watch it or anything, but I've seen
it's on Netflix for sure. I thought it was. Is it tonight? That's crazy.
That's crazy if it's on tonight. Fact checkers, keep us updated. Let us know.
I'm searching right now to see
if there's any way that Anthony Joshua doesn't win this, then it's exactly a farce and a fallacy.
Yeah, but my fear is it's going to be another like hug fest, tap, do nothing, tap, do nothing.
He's got a fucking foot on him.
Yeah, I mean the size, like it's crazy. Now, if Jake knocks him out by hook or by crook, I mean it's going to send ripples through the conversation.
That it's all bullshit. Which is more?
It's on in 7 minutes.
We might have dual coverage. If SmackDown's still on while Jake Paul's coming out, we're gonna watch this.
All right, that's crazy. Anderson Silva versus Tyrone Woodley. What the fuck?
Let's go, Spider.
Oh. Did you see the weigh-in for Alicia, the co-main?
No, I've not. I've been
I
barely
didn't know
hearing
they
about this.
did
I
like
didn't know
that.
this fight was happening until like the week of, I guess.
Oh no,
Because I didn't
yeah,
even know it
no.
was today.
No, I caught some of like the build up and some of the talk about it. It again, you always with boxing for me, just skeptical. I remember like, getting all the friends over and you're gonna see this big fucking fight, and it just a lot of times it just fell flat and it got too crooked, too many fucking hands in the cookie jars, and it lost its luster and eventually loses out to MMA. I mean, if nothing else, the Pauls are kind of bringing some eyes to a sport that a lot of people kind of turned on.
Well, you had no real personality or really many like. Did
You lost
Mayweather
a
just
lot of
kind
that.
of? Well, did Mayweather kind of ruin it because just no one could touch him?
I mean, I think they had a few guys like that, and I do think it's this interesting thing as well. Like when some of the belts start going overseas, like the UFC's got a lot of like international champions, it
Yeah.
tends to drop the interest a little.
What are you trying to say there? That Americans only care about Americans?
Just reading numbers, bro. But Dale back with us, the OG, Christian Power, Damien, the big guy. How you doing? What's good? TJ Ken got you. How are you, Hassan? Ronan, always a pleasure. What does that say?
Armzine.
Oh, there you go.
Armzine. That's the best you're gonna get out of me. Armzine.
Arms. What's up? What's up? Let's go. Scott, always a pleasure. Let's do it. Hoping Anthony Joshua knocks him out. I think that's the thing we noticed with even like what Logan was up to at one point. But people just kind of do tune in to hoping they're going to get their fucking ass whooped, and that's still you're selling tickets.
Yeah, well, he's a heel.
Bank.
You're paying us. It's the Jim Cornette breakdown,
right?
You're paying to see this guy getting shit knocked in because he's so insufferable, and then somehow by hook or by crook, because most likely the fix is in. Yeah, he either just doesn't get his ass whooped or he wins.
Yeah, I think he's a better promo than his brother, and just about 80%.
Would you put those two together as manager and wrestler or tag team?
Listen, him coming into professional wrestling might set new fucking levels of heat that you can get. Like he might be a guy that somebody actually does jump over a barricade and try and choke. If you give him an open mic once a week, woo-wee. And again, I know what people personally feel about the Pauls. I get it. I hear it all the time, and I get it. But undeniable, like he cut a promo at the weigh, and I was like, "Fuck, man! He should be teaching some of the wrestlers we got to watch each week how to do this shit."
He's talked about wanting to be like he played into first of if he might have been the masked man because some people thought that.
Yeah, of course.
And he's played into the idea of being his brother's manager. That to me almost makes more sense than Logan being in the Vision.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not as a manager, but as like,
if Jake's out there and he's the one that cuts the promo for Logan every week and talks about how big and bad if he's still going to try and do the boxing thing and doesn't want to wrestle full time. Yeah.
Well, there's just either in any capacity is a heat magnet, but we remember he was at Mania and he's picking fights with the people in the crowd. Like he just can't help himself.
Right.
Frankie's back at it again. Let's go. AW, it don't matter who you put the title on. If the writers and bookers don't change, the product doesn't. That's why I'm hoping that World's End has a little bit of a surprise ending and a fresh feel coming out of it. I really hope they do something good. And to me, that's one of two names right now. I haven't decided on which one. Right. But I do think Swerve's got a case.
Yeah, and it's closed.
Let's go. Randolph, welcome back. Morello, how are you doing? Toaster, I like that one. The Toaster in the
Twitch,
house,
by the way.
What's that?
I was just saying how he's out there on Twitch because we do have the YouTube and we have the Twitch. Which shout out, by the way, we haven't even mentioned, and I hope it's still holding true right now. We passed 8K subscribers today on the channel, my guy. Yeah, celebratory golf clap there.
Wait, I feel like, if there was ever a time.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Yes, we would.
We buttery 8K, I guess.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's crazy. 8K. Again, we're coming up to 3 million views as a channel. A lot of the people, that we see every day here in and out, we're grateful. Anybody that ever tweets anything about us or shares anything or that follows us on all the platforms, we're grateful, humble. We appreciate it all. We love doing this. We just two guys having a good time. Clearly, you watch the first 20 minutes of this show. We're just talking to each other. Y'all happen to be here, but we appreciate it. We couldn't do it without you. I'm getting all choked up.
He's so choked up and so emotional. It's like Cody doing an interview with John Cena, staring at his shoes. But yes, so I see Jose, and I won't click on it to throw your place out of order here. But he's saying we did it. 8K is a great milestone, and absolutely, that's the thing. Is to me, it's not just me. We did it as a channel. It's we did it as a community,
as a family,
as the WFU, as all of that, and we're spreading the good gospel. We're saving people from those bad, awful,
right.
Just stare at the screen, don't say nothing, got nothing but clinking between their brains, people out there.
Oh, I can't. No. What are you doing? What are we doing? No, again, super grateful, super humbled. Never thought anybody would tune in. I mean, the early lean days when it was kind of, just Nick and my brother and a couple other people hanging out.
Been here since like 200, my guy.
Right, it's insane. No, appreciate you all. It's amazing. We're trying to break last year's record in views. And you guys keep this channel going. You keep it clicking. Don't forget all the other sections down below as well. But nothing but love. And again, share it with the world. Check out our Twitch as well. Yeah, thank you. We're going for 10, folks. We ain't even started yet.
Oh, trust me, C-Money already brought it up. Congrats on 8K. Only 2K more to tattoos. Yes, we did make the personal bet between KJ and I, and we're the man of our word, just like John Cena's retirement. When we hit 10K, we're each going to get tattoos of the logo somewhere on here, and I think one of us might, vlog it or record it or something.
I'm going to try.
There will definitely be proof.
I'm just going to get Wrasslin across my back like a tramp stamp, and like right where the A is at the, with the plumber situation. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do. No, I'm kidding. But I got the the Jake Paul fight starting. At least
yes, I have that, and I have a commercial for volleyball.
A commercial for volleyball.
I remember volleyball on USA Network, but I've got,
They put us Canadians on a fucking tape delay.
Well, because you're the one gotten it, unfiltered, uncut. You don't get no commercials and everything.
That's true.
As I have it then.
Yeah, so just you keep us abreast of what's happening over there.
Okay, you keep us cheek. I'll keep us abreast.
Let's go. Rocky's still inspiring. Like Rocky's like Sly Stallone Rocky. Yes, very inspiring.
And I think I had Creed 2 on my screen on USA Network before tonight, so now I'm watching the fucking real version out here with Jake Paul.
Tonic
Boom. Together for anyone syncing up with me right now as we're getting a replay of everything from Saturday night's main event. Yes, this is still the fallout.
That's October 31st.
Whoa, no, this is also still the fallout from everything from Saturday night's main event of Cody and Drew with the run-in of all of that.
Yeah, and again, I mean, coming off the heels of Aldis agrees to let him pick the stipulation. So again, he's going to pick that tonight. And in addition to that, he's going to, again, we're heading towards a match. And did they officially say when they're going to do said match?
No, I thought, that's what I'm saying, because everything's taped now. They're not going to do this till January. They'll probably
no. Is it going to be the 5th? They can't do it the same day. Would it be the Friday after the Monday?
No, it wouldn't be the same day. Yeah, it would be the same week.
Okay. Oh, I thought maybe they'd load up that first Raw of the year, right?
They did that when they went to Netflix.
Why not? Am I being greedy?
If you're going to go to 3 hours, you need something.
You need a little bit, bro. Come on now. Come on, KJ. Give him something.
Right.
But yeah, no. Quickly, rapid fire. What?
I was just reading Jose's there. Sonic Boom.
I loved it. Let's go. Spaz with a $6.99 in the bank.
I asked my friend, a music expert, how do you know when the medieval orgy is over? He said, Google the lyrics to Stand By Me. When the night has... I had to say it out loud for it to make sense.
All right, that's what just... All right, let's go. Ken, Jose, we love y'all. Let's go. Who else is in here tonight? Klaatu, Daniel, Barry, Sports Highlights, Ken, Spaz, got you again. Klaatu, Simone in the house. Let's go. Let's go. New faces. Nair back with us. Safit, Keyshawn, OG Dale, shouting out the WFU. I'm sure there's amazing comments. I swear to God, we'll circle back.
Right, a Spaz with a $10 super chat again. Second super chat. The first one was funnier. Well, now we're just going back to back. But congrats on the success, boys, and O-ring and box as well. I see what you did there. Try to pump and interject your name in every space today. Pause on all that. Yeah, you in the pause box now.
No, we appreciate it. We do. And again, with time is something super valuable to everybody. And there's so much going on in this world. And we've created friendships and family. So not to get over sentimental here tonight. We do have boxing on, we do have wrestling on. But yeah, we're just blown away. And the core group here, a very welcoming, great place to kind of hang out and talk wrestling. So we're grateful for that as well.
Well, and it fits too with the holiday vibe, and it's around that whole season. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Festivus to anybody that celebrate. I celebrate Festivus, my guy, too. But don't worry, on the 23rd, I got a lot of problems with you people, and I'm going to tell you all about it. Right now, yes, it's all love. This is the people that we want to be around and keep growing this whole community, and I appreciate every one of you.
Yeah. No, we were grateful. Absolutely grateful. And so, again, be a friend, tell a friend, and join. If you're new here, if you're hearing our voice for the first time, it really, we bring everything we have every night. We go live over 300 nights a year. Unbiased, unscripted. I mean, we do have slants, but unbiased, unscripted, and
we let you know we got those slants.
Again, we were honest about them. We admit it. We don't try and play like, what do you mean?
Right. Tony Khan.
Too much. But yeah, welcome back to everybody out there. I think I see another super chat floating out. Oh no, we got that one.
I got two starred as shout out Ronan, AD, Bradley,
AD, Festivus for the rest of us. Yeah, and happy holidays. I know everyone out there. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful holiday.
As I've got Barrett and Tessitore on commentaries. We've also got the Netflix crew, which I don't know who be you, Scooby Doo.
Who do we got? Don't know.
Yeah, striking out, my guy. As they're hyping up tonight, we're going to get the resolution between Drew and Cody, the home invasion. I'll answer Armzine because he's asked this quite a few times in the chat. Who should win the Rumble in your eyes, men's or women's?
Right now, as I sit here, and it could change, I'm picking Belair for the women. Men, I think the men is so up in the air for me. Come back to me. Who are you taking on the women?
Liv. Because you took Bianca, so I'll take Liv. Liv's the other one that I've heard is a heavy favorite. So 316, if you're out there listening,
right?
Got one, my boy.
Dude, who's gonna win the men's Rumble?
Braun Breaker.
You think Braun's set for it? So Braun doesn't beat Punk this time.
If it's not Braun, it's gonna be like Oba or something.
Could it be Oba that wins it outright? Who would go? Could Randy Orton win it?
Maybe. Well, do we get Randy Orton in the next couple of days before, year's end before Rumble? I know he's out there in Saudi Arabia right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd kind of like to see Randy come back. He kind of just went on MIA inexplicably a little bit, at least for the duration. We didn't expect him gone this long. As
I have Damien Priest coming out right now.
Okay. Yeah, I like the idea. I mean, I kind of wonder, again, is Braun going to be champion or not? We'll play a caveat in all this. But, yeah, we'll see where it goes. I think the men's Rumble, both Rumbles should be highly competitive. I'm a little more torn. Again, Liv, Bianca, that makes sense. Randy would be interesting because if Randy wins the Rumble, then he goes on to Mania, fights Cody, and then at the end of that match takes the boots off and walks off into the sunset.
Ooh. Well, he's only what, like 4 title wins away from beating Cena's record or something.
Right.
Like but is there anyone that could be like a Jey Uso that wins the Rumble this year? Either Rumble. Like somebody that just kind of catches fire for like a month, but like 2 weeks beforehand or something.
Somebody just kind of shock us. Oba is kind of an interesting show. Oba would be an interesting
one.
Your
shock. I think that would be your shock.
Yeah, Jey Uso can't win it. Not this year. No. I don't really want to see like Roman or someone like that. Brock, please don't have Brock in it. Don't want Brock to win the Rumble. I really don't. With the women,
if Rhea wins the women's, is that an issue?
Like Julia surprises us, or who's someone that's kind of like, maybe a Jordan Grace kind of. They just pole vaulter.
That'd be a surprise, but as I've got Damien cutting a promo right now of last thing, and we'll get back to saying hi to everybody. If Rhea Ripley wins the women's Rumble, is that going to be an issue?
Woo! I think you're better off letting her win the chamber if you're going to do it. Maybe just to avoid the headache. Why it shouldn't piss people off.
But it will.
Could Alexa? Could someone like that
Charlotte
slide in there and get a win? Who?
Charlotte
would be interesting because I wonder how people would feel about it. She's been babyfaced for a little bit. Would they stay with her if she won the Rumble and tried to sell it like I did it again? I think they turn on her quick.
It'd be back to back though too, and she like throws Alexa out. That is the last one.
Ooh, let's go. Okay, I could get behind that idea. I like it.
As Damien's leading a "Thank You Cena" chant right now.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Bradley gifted a membership. The giver of gifts playing the Santa Claus out here. Popo Gijo.
Mm-hmm. Is there a reason for this one, sir? Just
that one I saw because of the AK.
Oh yes, thank you so much.
Klaatu, Merry Christmas. Whatever. And he even mentions Boxing Day for you.
Yeah, we appreciate that, Klaatu. It's our equivalent of Black Friday, which we also celebrate. Black Friday, and it's not really a celebration. We don't really
just be dipping into all our shit and then just want to talk trash about us.
Just talk trash.
You'll have 2 Thanksgivings. You'll got 2 Black Fridays.
We don't really fight like some of us. I'm the exception, but not everybody. It's like, oh, we should eat more turkey. But no, I think Boxing Day is an interesting one. Like everybody goes to work or goes to buy shit from people who had to go to work.
As I got. Zelina showed up to work as she's Spooky Scarlet out here.
Right? Spooky Scarlet. Come on now.
Tell me what I'm telling lies. But Stash with a $10 super chat. If I can be the $5 call girl outside KJ and Nick's classy brothel, me and Jake's AAA Garrett the Titans preview is available now where you vid and pod. Few good rants in there on Foley, Jarrett, and VP.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. We appreciate you. A great way to put it. But the call girls outside of KJ and Nick's classy brothel. Thank you for that.
Classy.
Right? We just all about
it. Whoa now.
Let's go.
Guardian, I see you currently got y'all on my phone, Smackdown on my TV, and loading all my saves on my old PS3 that I recently modded and upgraded to a 2 terabyte.
Doing all the things.
Yeah, is someone gonna like watch us on a PSP or something like that? If anyone got an old flip phone that they can, a Nokia Razor.
Right. That's it, folks. Send us pictures of how you watch us. And maybe not. Pause. Take that back, folks. Don't
still like Klaatu sent us to where he framed the shirt and everything. I know a couple people have sent us to where they've got it somehow of SmackDown on the big screen, and then we're just in like the little corner, like the side commentary team, which was great.
Yeah, it blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind.
But Aleister Black out here attacking Damien now. Damien's setting up a table.
Bro.
Earlier because I wanted to highlight of Jobson saying Wrasslin for Life, the greatest duo in the IWC. Happy holidays, boys. Appreciate
Thank
you. And
you.
we were so big, we had to grow above it. We started our own league called the WFU.
That's it. The revolution will not be televised. It will be streamed right here at the Wrestling for Life Network.
Right. Oh, into the ring post.
Yeah, we're starting off with some energy, folks. Apparently.
I'd rather have Karen Cross and his wife than Zelina and Alistair.
Oh, you stop it, Frank. You're going to get him going.
I didn't say it. He said it. I just read it.
It's tough because I like them both, right? And I literally think this is literally a dollars and cents move. Like, you know, when your favorite team
New
starts
York
clearing
to the
cap?
table. Sorry.
No, you're right.
As old Alistair, the malice at the palace, Alistair Black right now.
Malice at the palace.
Hot and heavy.
Let's go. I'm going into the crowd.
They're staring at Damien for the table on the table. Are we anywhere near around each other?
Right. Table time. Table time.
Tim, the table man, Taylor.
Al Icky Borland.
Oh my God. Nia and Lash Legend, how are you doing? Death by Snoo?
Death by Snoo.
Yum yums.
Yeah, Lash. I'm sorry. I know trick and fight, so I don't want those hands. Yeah.
That's a big leg lyric to catch, my guy.
Yeah, crescent kick. But yeah, I'm glad that they're getting behind Lash like right out of the gate. I've been telling y'all, she was ready for this.
Oh,
and
y'all ready for this?
Perfectly with Nia, because it's the two Glamazons out there just smashing everybody. They're the heavyweights in this whole confrontation.
Yeah, and again, it helps if you want to get a new superstar on the main roster. Big Heat, team her with Nia. It's like the Miz. Instant boo this guy because you're friends with that guy. And that's what works so well for Nia. She comes in and she allows, Lash to work under her, work with her, but take her heat. And she's getting instant, residual heat from Nia. And now they're a force to be reckoned with. How do you stop them? And eventually one day they'll get sick of each other, and that shall be fun too.
Right. As we're about to get, I believe we're getting the Kabuki Warriors taking on Lash and Nia, dressed like the finest gift wrapping you ever done seen. I'd like to unwrap that package if you know what I mean. But shout out to anybody that we missed you in the chat or anything, because we're terrible and we talk a lot. But yes, we appreciate every single one of you. If we missed your name, it's not personal. You're on a timeout list. We're just bad at our job.
Remember, super chat, super stickers, all the stuff. And again, without spamming us, if you repeat yourself, it's A-OK.
Right.
Outfit sucks. Thumbs down.
No. Thumbs all the way up. They get more than 2 thumbs up, my guy.
You think so?
I know so.
All right.
I'm not just a spokesperson. I'm also a member.
Right. Is Nia the Gunther of female wrestling?
No. What the fuck? No. I guess, are you just because she's the big brute? Maybe that's the best you can.
I think that's what we're going for here. Yeah, probably sounds right. No.
Size, dare I say this? Size-wise, I'll give you that. The big menace, but technical in ring, fuck no.
Is there a female Gunther? That sounds so wrong. Like someone out there's like
Becky.
No. Becky kill you with chops?
She's got, acting chops. She's got comedic chops. She's got the promo chops.
No, I think you need like a bigger body than Becky.
Yeah, well, are we going on with what's the criteria we're doing for the comparable here?
Like a big bully powerhouse.
Then no, because the only other big bully powerhouse right now that you would even say is a bully is Lash, and Lash just got there.
Lash.
Were you going to say Rhea? Rhea's not well, she's kind of a bully, but she's the babyface bully. Raquel?
Raquel's a good shout. Like, especially nowadays, Raquel's kind of in that, beat him down. I think what He's just got that little extra technical prowess, I think. But Raquel might be a good shout.
But that's why I was asking, are we going on technical prowesses? I'm in commercial, by the way. I forgot about that whole thing.
Oh, not yet. I'm still in banishment. I'm working on it.
Okay. But if we're going on the technical prowess, that's where I say a Becky.
Yeah.
If we're going on body size of working as a big man or a big woman, or to quote C Money here, a big beefy broad, pause, but that it would be, I think I would lean more Raquel than maybe a Nia, but I could see if we're going that, I could see it.
Yeah, Nia's that one that's going to work you out. Like she's not going to be overly fancy, and I think in the realm of underrated, I think Nia might, as far as the fans go, I think a lot of people held on to like the negativity and the past, and don't give this lady enough credit for what she has done and done well, and the people that have gotten over because of her. Again, you need good heels. She's a good heel.
But every now and then she'll have a moment that reminds you of like when she punched Becky Lynch in the face, or she
on purpose.
Doesn't kick out of a finish, or doesn't kick out in time, so it gets the weird, awkward finish to the match. But still at the same time, she's vastly improved from where she was, and she's much better in the ring. It's still like everybody kind of feels like they want to be that Jonah Hill on the soccer field and super bad. If people don't forget.
Right. You're making my argument for me, Nick.
What?
Let's go. Logan Paul, that jackass.
You got to say it like Happy Gilmore. That jackass.
That jackass. Nia is a botch monster. Now, that is one of the things we hear a lot about poor Nia. Is she a botch monster? Again, I think with bigger talent, I think some people have to go back and watch some of the big men work and just like how clumsy and clunky it could be at times.
But you have similar sized women on the roster to an extent. Of Mommy is a bigger woman. Raquel, we talked about. Well, either way,
I think they're fair enough.
Lash is I would say similar, the easiest 1-to-1 comparable to Nia, and I would say Lash works better than Nia.
Lash works better than Nia? No, I think that's premature.
Well, I right now got Malachi following Damon through the backstage, throwing him into anything and everything. Is all the security just watching?
Right. Walter lost weight and got better. Could Nia do the same? She is. I mean, she's halfway there, my guy. She's living on a prayer right now. Let's go.
Yeah, she thinned up, and she, trust me, when she first came back and everything, it was very much that allow me to reintroduce myself.
Brawl ain't over yet.
No, as he's setting them up for the Black Mass right in front of the garage door. Ooh. As again, though, you have like Pierce, you have all the agents, you have all the security. Somebody fucking do something. Peel somebody apart. Get involved. Have some sort of a body that they got to fight through and everything.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, again, I think sometimes we take it for granted. And I just remember like being a kid, and I'd get all worked up when, you remember just the simple dinging of the bell. And I don't know now if they're afraid that like they're going to trigger half the audience, if they start over ringing the bell or something. I don't know what it is. But that used to be like the small little nuance in a brawl, or like the security, and like you'd have to like really kind of get them out of the way. You weren't allowed to like, you didn't often, unless you were like Stone Cold, that's why it was cool. You didn't often see guys completely go nuts on the security guard. Now it's just almost a trope to beat up a crew of security. They can't secure shit. So but I don't know, man.
You do constantly. If you would still get it with Austin, where you'd get the 1 little, 2 little, 3 little jobber, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little local. Once a month or something like that, you get something. But yeah, a brawl like that shouldn't look like it's so planned to happen. It should look spontaneous because it's supposed to be a spontaneous situation. Like you were saying with the ring bell, you should have somebody. Hello, somebody want to come out here and break this up? This shouldn't be happening right now. Drawing attention to the situation.
Yeah, that's where you liked, at times, I think NWO, especially on their when they first began, and like realistic things, like pulling the camera guy in, kind of into the mix of it all, like to just kind of stand around and be witnesses to assault. It's so funny, and I get it. We got to blur those lines, and I want those lines blurred. But you kind of want it in the if you can make it feel real or look real or seem real, you're doing a better job.
Right? So I've got Jamal Harvey right now on the
Yes.
Netflix boxing match, and I've got Kyrie Sane and Lash Legend in the ring right now as we're getting the Kabuki
Jamal
Warriors.
versus Kyrie.
Nia Jax and Lash Legend. What should be the tag team name? Chat, let us know of what should be the tag team name for Lash Legend and Nia Jax. And keep it respectful.
Nash Bridges.
I gotta read it. What?
Nash Bridges.
What? Explain the connection.
Just Nash, Nia and Lash. So Nash.
There you go.
And then I just added the Bridges. Kevin. The Nat. I don't know. That's
I got you there. I got you. I was just thinking of what's his name that played Nash Bridges. That I was thinking of that.
Right. I'm trying to think. That's a good question. I don't know. They're new. We got to figure it out.
Right. Lola Vice, where, Alan?
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Don't tempt me.
Oops.
Well, I like how even you've got Lash and Nia out here. They've got the holiday spirit going on of, they don't do the full Christmas party backstage or anything like that anymore.
No, those were fun too.
Yeah, you get the whole myriad of jobbers that, someone gets a pie thrown in their face.
Yeah.
Chelsea Green's never been creamed like that before. All that.
Her words. It's a quote, folks.
Quote. Direct quote.
Direct quote. But, yeah, I mean, I wish there was some more of that in wrestling still. And maybe that's other people out there are like, come on, KJ, that sucked, blah, blah, blah. But just fun. I think some of the wrestling fans out there have taken it so super serious that, the silly stuff kind of, unless they buy into it completely, like an Orange Cassidy. But I mean, I think back to guys like, the Hurricane. I love the Hurricane so much. Shane Helms, amazing. What a talent, was funny, could work with the main eventers, made you laugh all the time. And I feel like we need, we have R-Truth. Tozawa once in a while says something funny. You need kind of a flow to everything outside of the realm of super serious wrestling, hardcore, let's go.
We talked about Vinny Rue before. And I will give this man a little bit of a halfway praise with this because it's the Attitude Era to where the locker room felt like an actual living, breathing thing. It felt like a character onto itself and everything. It's a workplace. You go to work every day. We all do it. We still punch the clock unless you're a green t-shirt guy.
Right.
But your workplace still has this kind of ecosystem within itself and everything the whole time. Yeah. That's what having those segments with the locker room, backstage, doing this and everything, it makes the whole place feel like it's a living thing.
Yeah, we all have to go to Christmas parties each year and shit, and what's theirs like? Well, we're going to show you, and of course, it's a fucking mess, right? But it also lent for moments like John Cena's going to cut a freestyle on Stephanie, and poof, here we go. You need that stuff because sometimes that's the stuff that kind of lands something. Oh, wait a minute, that was really cool.
Right. Speaking of landing something, it looks like Kyrie's about to jump off and try and land something on Lash and on the outside elbow.
I'm going to land my ass elsewhere.
There you go. KJ is going to elbow his way out of here as Kyrie's pretending to headbutt the camera as I go to commercial break right now, as I've got Harvey versus Cervantes. I guess if that's how I want to say it right now, is we're also peeking in at the Anthony Joshua Logan Paul match, but I'll read off some of, because I asked the chat and still let me know of what would be the tag team name for Nia Jax and Lash Legend. The Annie Lashers, AD, Jack Slash. I feel like I gotta say it you have to read it that way, like Jack Slash. Sounds like a fucking superhero name, but Lady B, what up? Shout out. Tomorrow night is AAA. Well, we'll be tuned in, just not here. We'll be all watching on the tubes of you, but yeah. And I haven't looked fully at the card. I know Penta's been replaced. Does anyone offhand want to let me know if they've scrapped the match entirely or if they've replaced him with someone teaming with Phoenix? Frankie, tomorrow Sting's last ever appearance in face Sting paint. Oh, I forgot he's doing a whole. This man did a double retirement tour. Man fucked around and caught a triple double. But of had his in-ring retirement tour and is now having his convention retirement tour. He's just lapping John Cena's retirement tours, I guess, at this point. If Twitter tells me so. Bougie Bullies. That's actually better than the last one you gave. The Power of Lash Legend. Well, that's kind of one way, but I guess you might just be shouting out her power. But yeah, she's a strong woman. I think she was out there, if I'm remembering correctly. She's actually was in the WNBA at one point. Woman knows how to catch a rebound. Irresistible Lash. Nair's not a bad one. 9 Lash Bridges. So you just playing off of KJ's. I'll give you that. Chocolate peanut butter. Reese's Cups. Yes, Mega, the boxing card is live as well as we're in the first round as I'm in commercial on Friday Night Smackdown. But yes, again, still, how you doing on a Friday? How's your holiday season going? Mashed potatoes. Jesus Christ. You could have at least said mashed potatoes, but I mean, you went there, my guy. But how are you doing out there right now going into the holiday season? How are you feeling about the end of 2025 in pro wrestling? Again, we did our dirt sheet debate, kind of our year-end review, gave even our kind of rapid fire off the top, nominees or choices for the golden cages, because we will do the 4 lifeys. We do always do the mid lifeys and the 4 lifeys. But yeah, how are we feeling going into pro wrestling right now? Is it a sign that we're dual wielding here with Netflix boxing, with celebrity boxing, as we've also got SmackDown on? Read mine. Which one, Paul? KJ Blocked, is that the one that you wanted me to read? Because that's the next one you had. Specify, sir. As I'm bagging the action, as Nia's got Kyrie foot in the corner. So, see, this is where I miss the live Netflix version, because we could have seen how we got to that point. But I'll give them that. So we got a replay of the Big Boot. 2026 is the rebuilding year of wrestling. Is it? 2026 feels like the marriage counseling year of wrestling fans with pro wrestling, specifically maybe more with a certain promotion that might have a bald, 3-lettered guy leading the charge. But the honeymoon phase is definitely over. That's where I think this is going to be going. Of now, it's, can they find their direction? Is everybody just going to forgive everything when it comes to Royal Rumble season, and we're back happy again? Or are we going to try and hold people accountable and actually want some better bookings, some better shows, and I'm not saying everything's been bad, but to creatively kind of get that spark back. Cherokee, Oklahoma 7, Alabama 0. Christ almighty, how many things are happening tonight? We're live, SmackDown's taped, and out here, Netflix is live, and we've still got Oklahoma and Alabama in the college football playoffs. I think I took Oklahoma in this game. This one's kind of, to me, the biggest coin flip going into the first round. But yeah, give me Oklahoma. I feel like this year was a reset year in wrestling. Fair. I mean, it was definitely going to be hard to follow up WrestleMania 40, but we all thought they could, or carry that momentum, as I'm getting Kyrie with the hot tag and Asuka. This is a heel on heel match though. So who's the babyface? Double drop kick onto Nash, just Steve Nash of Lash and Nia. Christ, at that point, that might just be the easiest way to do it if that's just their tag team name is Nash. Double DDT. Yeah, it was making me, for any battle rap fans, it's making me think of the Sue Surf line. You earn and that's Nash. You'll get it later. The ref is the baby. Yeah, Ref Jess is definitely a baby face. I'll give her that. The Irresistible Bullies. I think Nash might win out. Maybe KJ will have to do a poll or something at some point. Do like a top 3 or top 4. Oh, Nia taking the running knee. The Shining Wizard from Asuka. 2. Lash breaks it up. Sports Illustrated is kind of a lackluster, and nowadays picking AEW as the promotion of the year, that should go to TNA. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No. I want to see how you would explain of TNA's the promotion of the year. I mean, I know they're kind of all, we talked about it last night, they're all kind of jumbled together. They're kind of lumped in one sum a bit, but I still think right now WWE is still top. It's now who's got more ground on who type of thing of TNA on AEW or AEW on WWE. But I don't know how, respectfully, how TNA end up being the top one. But I think the crash out over the whole Sports Illustrated list of it, it's a fucking fantasy list. Why are we crashing out so hard about it? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I will admit there's some stuff that they said in that they weren't wrong with. So I'll give them that. But yeah, it's all debatable. It's all discussion. It's all subjective. But yeah, I don't get to fucking lose your mind over it. Not saying you did, Damon, but I've seen, again, it's just, carried on this crash out month of Twitter. The guy from NY is debating Sports Illustrated. Yeah, that little Frodo. He speaking of people crashing out just to the nth degree, respectfully, as Nia chokeslam to Kyrie. I respectfully, we kind of did a brief abbreviations, and we do a mid-year and a full year award show. Nia with the bonsai drop for a 3 on the Kyrie. So Nash, again, see, it rolls off the tongue too easy. Lash and Nia with the win over the Kabuki Warriors. But I wish someone would crash out that hard about our awards or our picks for who's going to be this and that. Like, that's the thing. It's the same. How many people have an opinion of who's the best wrestler? You don't, and when you get to doing a show like we did the year in review last night, trying to remember everything that happened in pro wrestling in a full year, it's fucking hard to do. You're going to let some things fall through the cracks. Trust me, I was today at work of like, oh shit, we should have mentioned about this, or oh, that person had a really great year too. All of that. Yeah. There's so much going on. And that's why I think that the whole discourse about pro wrestling's, good, people are so sick of this and so sick of that. There's still so much good. It does have its flaws. It does need to correct course a little bit, but it's not this dystopian, terrible place that everybody on social media likes to fucking act like it is sometimes. Sports Illustrated is sponsored by Dave Meltzer. Or is Dave Meltzer sponsored by Sports Illustrated? Dave should be a writer for Sports Illustrated. As Charlotte and Alexa come out and run Nia and Lash off. So the heels beat the heels with the babyface coming out to make the save for the heels and run the heels off. As I got Jackie Redmond backstage right now. Oh, again, no KJ on screen, but I got KJ on my screen with Kiana James and Julia. And Julia is somebody that she's just, I feel so bad for this girl of how much they have mangled and fumbled and mishandled. I feel still. Everyone remember when she was like more over than Stephanie Vacour and NXT? She's fine. Oh my God. Well, come and say that to my face. Of that now she had she had almost half a year title run, but she defended it 3 fucking times. She just constantly feels she doesn't feel as special as she did, I guess is the best way I could say it. Of Yeah, Julia was NXT champ first. Once we get to Thursday, going to be listening to Christian music. There you go, Byron. Do you? Well, and speaking of, you know, the Wednesdays and the Thursdays and everything when it comes to the holiday season, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell notification because we might got a few tricks up our sleeves, some surprises for y'all. We won't be here. We'll be celebrating the holidays as well, but we won't be quiet. I'll put it that way. But back to my Julia point, as I'm in another commercial. I really so are you is this an advertisement for Unreal Season 2? No, it's goddamn WWE shop. What am I saying? Julia was NXT, got that one. Julia versus Asuka, give it to me. Stephanie worked on her English and Julia didn't, is my guess. Yeah, but that shouldn't matter because Nakamura can cut a promo fine. They'll still dub it over. Sometimes they'll dub it over when they don't have to. Same thing with Asuka and Kyrie. I know KJ's going to come on and she's fine. She still was this. She's out there with Kiana James. It's not working for me, dog. I see it. See, she's fine. I wish she just had a little bit more oomph behind her. She felt a little bit more credible, a threat of something. I don't know how to fully say what I feel is lacking, but y'all get, I feel what I'm saying. But over dramatic is how she's perfectly fine. Well, fair enough, Bernard. I respect it. Again, this is, I guess, the Cody Rhodes debate 2.0. I think Cody's bland and boring. KJ thinks he's fine. I think Julia's lost her stroke a little bit. Pause. KJ says she's fine. I respect your opinion, but I respectfully disagree. They got to run it the back to Julia Stephanie. But that's the thing is right now, if they did that, are you going to really believe that Julia could win? That's what I'm saying and why I feel like there's something lacking there. There's a little bit missing. J-Boy, what up? Christian. Oh, I did see this. And T's and P's to Greg Biffle and his family. Obviously, they passed away in an airplane accident, I believe, yesterday, if I want to be correct. And anyone that were fans of them. But yeah, T's and P's. Again, especially around the holiday season, appreciate who you got around you. And that's why we appreciate y'all, even if you disagree with y'all. She just joined the company. She has years left. I'm not disputing that. I'll give you that, like, valid. She's got a couple years in, but she was there, and then now she ain't. And I get the whole give it time thing, but I want it now, damn it. Good shout out, Christian. Shout out, AD. Nick, Chelsea world champion. I could see it. I could very much. Well, you'd have to beat Jade right now, so maybe not now. But at some point, I could see it. She's not going over Jade, but I can see sometime in the future, depending on how 2026 goes, she'd be world champ. Think SmackDown has buried Julia, so see, it's at least to me, there is a discussion to be had. Now, I'm curious how Cody and Roman storyline is going to be when they start promoting Street Fighter. Valid. A lot of people brought that whole thing up of like, I'm never teaming with you again. And then shows up like a week or two later on the same stage with them, pitching to their movie. Best bros. So it'll get interesting. Does Cody actually hit the sonic boom? I still want to see when Cody comes out tonight of how much is he going to cry and get emotional over John Cena, the interview, him retiring, John Cena's shoes in the ring. Did Bronson Reed miss a terrible opportunity to collect the ultimate Shulafala and snatch up John Cena's shoes? I mean, if you leave with those as your Shula, hang them shits in the rafters. But Chelsea Rumble winner, that would be maybe kind of sort of like I was saying earlier, the Jey Uso-ish kind of moment of something you really didn't see, but they're hot and they're so fetch right now. So we'll wait until the internet crashes out and says us to stop making fetch work. But that's not a bad shout. It'd be really interesting to me if they actually pulled the trigger on it. To me, the biggest thing is where's Jade at? Or do you have Chelsea if she wins the Rumble, she goes after Steph? Maybe. Ronan bringing up AAA tomorrow. Yes, I will probably be tuned into it, but we will not be here for it. So you can let us know on Monday. Actually, you can even on the members only stream, as we're getting a replay of Drew and Aldis at home with Drew. But yes, on Sunday, you can hang out with, Heat Miser and Ice Miser, KJ and I on a members only stream of the Wrasslin for Life Christmas party. We can talk about everything, AAA, anything and everything. That's when the cuffs are off. Damn, forget it's members only. But that's also, that's a nice little way of reminder. Go over, hit follow, hit all the bits and bobbles. We're still figuring out Twitch. Go and, go over there and you can sneak in the back door, but you didn't hear it from me. Chelsea could happen. Yeah. The hockey one up is, are we still going to at some point get a Drew McIntyre Nick Aldis match? I almost would want to see a Drew McIntyre Nick Aldis match for the World Heavyweight title. Bold strategy, Cotton. Could Nick Aldis end up WWE World Champion by 2026? Does he have a match in 2026? We shall see, but B-Hockey. Preach Byron, Mishin, and BFAB getting TV time in the year of our Lord 2025 is beyond bonkers. Wait, what? Now I gotta try and find said Byron, I think Julia needs to face an opponent that takes her to the limit. No disrespect to Mission and BFAB, but they do nothing for nobody. Mission, I want to see on my TV screen. BFAB, I know she's trying real hard, and I give it. But now, when they go to 3 hours, they need to capitalize and make these fucking people work because they haven't made them work in 2 hours. So now when they go to 3 hours, is it just going to be overextended, or are you going to have to really start moving these people, get behind them? I mean, Nick does look slow in the interview. He never officially retired. And I know, Mickey, you so fine, been out there saying he still got it in him. He could still go. I know as a fan of Nigel having a match back, but I'll take one Nick Aldis match again for 10 Nigel matches. I'll put it that way. What Nick Aldis did with the 10 pounds of gold made fucking Cody's whole run with it. Honestly, Cody winning that from Aldis doesn't fucking matter unless Aldis, made it great before that. Excuse me again. This looks just... The only thing that throws me off with this whole segment is we're getting a handshake from Aldis and everything. Is it so Hollywood polished? Like it so looks like you cut it from a movie? Speaking of a man...
I do.
What?
I said, yes, I do.
Right. But...
No, I don't think it's too polished. I really liked it. I just watched the whole thing play back. I really think they did a good job with it. I mean, it's something different. It's outside kind of what we get. I know the critics are going to shit on it because they shit on everything, but at the end of the day, I thought it was good. I was into it.
I still, like I said, on one hand, I still think it's good. It just looks like I'm waiting for John Cena, the Marine, to pop out right now kind of vibe. It just looks like
I'm good with that.
But no, to me, it's just the way it's shot, like the fucking filter or whatever that they have on it. It really looks like it. I'm getting nitpicky.
That's fucking nitpicky. Just At that point, we're just looking.
Yeah, but no, this looks like one of their like straight to DVD Walmart bin WWE movies of just the filter that they have on it kind of vibe. I still get the message, just if it looked like a regular fucking camera.
Where are you at in the fight?
I'm right now, Cody's trying to gouge out Drew's eyes, and then now we're by a lake. Now we've gone from gouging eyes to we're completely pulled apart.
All this is jacked as fuck, just for the record.
Are we going to get all this in 2026?
Maybe. He's exploding that schmedium.
Yeah.
Like, it's good, though.
I'm hating. I got that haterade. See, let me take a nice little sip.
I mean, again, I'll let the chat chime in as well, but yeah, I think I like it. It's different. You got Aldis?
I got Aldis backstage with Byron. And yeah, Aldis's neck has disappeared more and more.
He's got some small head. Huge shoulders, small head.
We got a big head and little arms. Well, no, he hasn't officially retired. And I said this briefly before you came back. Cody winning the 10 pounds of gold from him didn't matter as much unless Aldis made that title matter as much as he did before.
So much.
Like, Aldis is so good, and because he's been the SmackDown GM for so long,
yeah,
I feel like people forget that shit.
Yeah, again, and I mean, a lot of people weren't really exposed to Nick Aldis on this stage, so some people don't even know what he brings to the table. But Miz just interrupts.
Aldis wearing the smart shirts.
Oh, with him, he won't say his name, dude.
Who?
He goes, I want to match with him. Who? And he's like, they won't say his name because he might appear.
Jeebus. Shut up, Bernard. Never changed it. I will never will. Never could if I wanted to.
Right.
Even Joe Hendry. R-Truth's just like, I agree with Genie.
I believe in Joe Pesci.
Oh.
Am I funny to you?
They need to make R-Truth. Are they going to make R-Truth and Joe Hendry a tag team?
Do it. And again, you want a babyface to come in and get over? The Miz. Here we go. Gatekeeper extraordinaire. So I have the beautiful madness coming out.
Yeah, the one that you said she's fine.
Fine, bro. Not everybody can be at the top of the pyramid altogether. Two things happened to Julia. One, comparing her to Steph is tough because Steph grabbed the bulls by the horn. She grabbed the moment and said, bitch, you mine. And she ran with it. Julia doesn't have the same level of charisma as Steph. And that's what Steph got by on. And yeah, you know, people crack jokes about the devil's kiss. I don't mind what they're doing with her. I like her with Kiana James. They gave her a mouthpiece. They're still letting her talk in spurts. But again, she's talented. She's going to get where she's going. The other thing that really kind of hindered her, and I think people overlook, Chelsea fucking Green is a monster, is a beast. She caught fire. She undeniably should have had that belt. She is cooking. She should be in the mix for Female of the Year. And Julia, unfortunately for her, as she's trying to be U.S. champion and kind of get going, Chelsea Green's the star. Chelsea Green stole the spotlight. Julia's fine. Again, not everyone's going to get a rocket strapped to their back. Not everyone can do it.
Understood, but she had 3 defenses, my guy, over a
her title run wasn't great.
Well, and she could have sat there, and even I fully agree with you with Chelsea Green as I'm in a commercial and I've got the results of the boxing match. That I get the whole Chelsea Green argument. She should have just fucking at that point given it up. You could have still then done something with Julia. You could have the Kabuki Warriors or fucking anything.
Yeah, but you're not going to just shift her over and shove her in the. Yeah. You're not just going to shove her in the back end of a faction. They set her up
back to NXT then?
No, she's fine where she is. She doesn't need to go backwards. She's doing just fine. Again, we got to understand that there's only so many minutes. And again, when you got someone like Chelsea Green eating up minutes, your main pitcher eating up minutes, as far as, we just saw Nia, Lash, blah, blah, blah. You need people that are working through stuff. Julia, as much as she's really good in the ring, she doesn't have that bursting charisma like a Stephanie.
Here. And then now she's like here.
She became a big fish in a big pond. She used to be a big fish in a small pond. The pond just got bigger, dude. It's early. And again, you can't push everybody. That's why there's a term for it, because if everyone did it, it was just the way it was done. But no, some people get a rocket and some people have to grind through. She is early. She's begun. The drop off, no, because I don't think she peaked yet. I think she's still on a slow, steady increase. People were excited for her to come in. But again, when you get here, it's like Blake Monroe. It's like, who else were we talking about recently? Like Jordan Grace. Oh, she's going to come in and be a world champion in 2 weeks. No, now they're big fishes in a really big pond, and there's a lot of other big fishes. And that's the problem. And not everyone's going to run right up to the top, and you got to, just keep them around and keep them, in people's face once in a while. But other than that, she'll be fine. She could win the Rumble.
But there's a few chats that I just saw that I want to click on now.
Let's go.
Keyshawn, we can all agree they didn't capitalize off of her hype.
I would agree with that. You're right about the title run. Like, the title run wasn't booked well.
Trash. That's the biggest thing to me. I think is more of what I hang my hat on with this whole thing is that she was right there. At one point, she was above Stephanie Vacour, and
Stephanie's got a bigger personality. Stephanie,
but no, this ties me into Jose's comment. If Julia did the Devil's Kiss, would she be more over KJ?
Maybe, but she doesn't, so we don't know.
But there's a whole. There's people that think that's solely over because
if other wrestlers did Mr. Socko, would they have got more over? Like, again, they didn't. The person that did it, and that's the way it is. Julia, again, just a little bit of a quieter personality. I'm a huge fan of Julia. You just got to remember, Stephanie fucking passed everybody, not just Julia. She ran by everybody, Nick. She left them all in the back.
Did she run by Mommy?
She's neck and neck with Mommy. Right?
It was a run by fruiting. I said it was a run by fruiting. Robin Williams throwing a nail orange at Pierce Brosnan.
Dude, they're just flying. I got to give Steph a lot of credit. Is Julia, burning up, cooking? I don't know what you got on your screen, by the way. But
I have right now Alba Fire. Making her entrance into the ring, looking like she's about to give the greatest harmonica performance or be a background dancer for Elias. Or something.
Right. She went as Steven Tyler for Halloween.
Yeah, she's the most loose Secret Service, suit wear I've ever seen.
But again, and I do think a big impact on Julia was just timing. And we talk a lot about timing. I think the fact that Chelsea Green just figured something out. And Chelsea Green's better for TV. She's more entertaining. And so it kind of put Julia in a bit of a shit. Now we got to hold back a little. So, but one of the challenges for Triple H I have for him next year, if you're going to have all these mid-card belts, put them on the pay-per-views, put them on main events of shows, make them feel like you tried to make them feel like when you reintroduce them, like US title, great job, right? IC title, so-so. Right. Women's mid-card titles, maybe so-so, right? We've had moments.
Oh, once you get to the women's titles, they've fallen the fuck off. Respectfully, you've got, not saying this is a bad thing, but right now you've got Chelsea Green and Maxine Dupree as your women's mid-card title holders.
I'm okay. Well, and both are, kind of doing really well. So, I don't know. I
wasn't saying it's a full negative thing.
I know.
I'm just saying it's not,
Yeah. It's not expected, but like I said, to me, Chelsea's one of the top females in the business right now.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Right? You told me tomorrow that she'd be going after the world title. I'd be like, okay, let's go.
Chelsea win the Rumble?
I would love that. After her being chucked out twice, like in seconds.
But is that I got...
Like a holy fuck?
Well, hold on, as I'm trying to see where we're at. I got Alba right now wailing away on Julia's back. Is that, like I was saying before, of your Jey Uso... She's popular now, so she wins it, and then once she's won it, the crowd turns. Yeah, like you're hot now, maybe. So you won it versus who probably should have won it long term.
Yeah, possibly, right? But you got to find a way to make your mid card stuff exciting, fun. I mean, at minimum, right now, whether it's doing what it's supposed to do or not, um, we have this little rivalry going on between Julia and Chelsea, and I mean, at minimum, at least it's something.
Right. B. Johnson, I agree with KJ on Julia. Her career has shown she enjoys the grind, and her booking matches that.
Yeah.
Fair, I
And
guess.
again, when you got a lot of talent, Nick, it's just hard, right? Like, this is where I get nervous. Like, maybe Julia got moved up too fast, and she would have been better with an extended NXT run. But everyone was so hot to trot on her, they put it up, and then they were like, fuck. She just ran
When
into
they
a
moved
wall.
her up, she was above Stephanie, though. Or that's when you
But
had the
to me,
visa issue the first time because she dropped the title at Stand and
it
Deliver.
was neck and neck before they came out of there. Because remember, Stephanie.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's where she dropped the title at Stand and Deliver because
Right.
of the visa issue. She had to. That's where Steph became the double champ. All of that.
But it's just, you got to understand. Like, for me, that's a big part of that is credit to Steph. Going on places like Busted Open and having really good interviews. I know we joke about the Devil's Kiss, but just she has a phenomenal personality. Like, she is a star in a lot of ways. So I think she ran by a lot of people, and Julia is just one of the several victims of like, oh man, we were right there with her, and now she got like Jordan Grace. Like, we think of even Zarya, like they all kind of came in at the same time. And you know, look at poor Zarya, hasn't really quite got off the ground yet. Now she's getting outshone by Soul.
Right. Well, Julia with a suspended.
We're nailed it.
Driver.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. There you go. So Julia
crowd is fucking silent, and this becomes the dilemma.
But she's fine. She's fine.
But that's also when the crowd's quiet, that makes it hard to book her. So they got to figure something out. But she is fine. She's early.
What I'm saying is, get the fuck behind her. Do something with her. She was there at one point.
It's the same thing about the Dark State. It's like you had to give them time. You had to and I said, she's got why I'm not worried about Julia is she's super talented and she's got a lot of career left. She's fine.
Fair. She's CJ Stroud. She had a really great rookie year, and the second year ain't looking so hot. So I'm getting nervous.
Well, I don't know. Again, it's like when you're the top scorer or you're the top guy in the minor leagues, and then you get called up to the majors and you realize it's not as easy as you thought it was going to be. It doesn't mean that you're ruined or fumbled or you fucked up. It means you're taking a little more time to adjust to the big leagues than someone else.
Adjusting in the big leagues, I think Cody is still doing. I don't know. I tried to segue there as I go to commercials. Cody's coming up next out here. But what I was going to bring up, and it's fitting that we're in a commercial here, and I'll say this before I might bow out for a minute, with Naomi and the pregnancy and everything of when she was champion and her initial heel turn. If Naomi never got pregnant, would Stephanie have passed her by too? We talked about, you brought up Stephanie passed a lot of people by. Would Steph have passed Naomi by?
Potentially, because remember, people were talking about Stephanie beating, like, again, that was like a highly anticipated situation with Stephanie coming in. Like, Steph, I think, was going to get this regardless. Like, Naomi would have been a great angle, a great story to tell between the two. But ultimately, Steph, and I think we got to give her a lot of credit. Again, she's clearly a fan favorite. There's multiple reasons. And again, I know the superficial reasons, and they're obvious, and congrats. But ultimately, she brings a lot of intangibles to the table.
She's reached that point now to where she's so over that people come up with reasons just to try and tear her down. A la Rhea Ripley. Right. I think Toni Storm's dealt with it.
Steph hasn't got there yet.
Especially with the women's wrestlers of once they get actually like over, now it's, oh, you're one move.
Yeah.
Oh, you're only over because of this. Oh, you took the money grab. Oh, it's a shame that Stephanie McCool retired after a match with Monet. There's some people that have literally fucking said that online that act like her whole WWE run doesn't exist because they just can't stand the thought that she's actually over now in a place where she wanted to go because they didn't go. It's like being mad at a free agent not signing with your team. Honestly.
Yeah, again, and I've seen it. Again, the jersey burnings and such, and people take it a little personal. But and again, I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying Julia's book good or Julia is just as hot as she used to be. You're not wrong about any of that. I'm just saying I'm a little calmer because I think there's a lot of time to kind of smooth this out, and she will get her moments.
Fair enough. As speaking of moments, I got moments of Jake Paul warming up for before tonight as I'm in commercial on SmackDown. As also, by the way, in case there weren't more things popping off, we've still got college football playoffs going on right now.
Yeah, we do.
Oklahoma's up 17-0 on Alabama. Let's go. Alabama is the New England Patriots, the Kansas City Chiefs of college football. Right. I say this as a Notre Dame fan because I know we're the other side of that coin. But yeah. It's always a good day when Alabama loses, respectfully.
Right.
Sorry to anyone that watches us from Alabama. Leave me a hate comment.
Let's go. Let's go Sooners, right?
Yeah, Boomer Sooner out there. Do it for JR. Win one for the Gipper.
That's right. Good old JR. You still in commercial, sir?
I just got the Wyatt's video package popping up right now.
Okay, perfect. But ladies and gentlemen, the show rolls on. I got the Wyatt 6, Cody coming up next. Let me know how you felt about the pre-taped segment they did. The meeting at the house. Did you like it? Did you not like it? Is it something you would prefer not in your wrestling? I like these clips, man. I'm such an easy mark at times.
Yeah, you always are for the Wyatt stuff.
I really am. I'm hopeful.
It's your Eddie Kingston. It's your one of those just when they say jump, you say how high.
just
when they say reach, you say how far.
Yeah. And again, there's another example. Like for when we talk about Triple H, you said Julia. We talk about the Wyatts. The Street Profits had a really wonky year. MCMG, basically the SmackDown.
SmackDown. Well, and we talked about match of the year, and I brought up too how people crashing out about the Sports Illustrated list. You can miss me with that. You can have me with that. As I got Cody's AR graphic as he's about to come out.
Yes, perfect.
But completely even glossed over the TLC triple threat before WrestleMania, which at the time was match of the year. So that's the thing is, again, for everybody crashing out about so-and-so's list about this and that, there is so much that happens within a year. You are bound and determined to forget 2 or 3 great things.
No, absolutely. And I just think the issue I have is if it looks, when it is completely lopsided one way, it hurts the credibility of the person who wrote it, to me. Like, no matter what the topic is, really, like the WWE didn't have any of that. And there were some glaring ones that I thought stood out of like, let's be fair. That feels like a reach to go that route. So that when you see a list that's like 80%, 90%, whatever it was, AEW, but you and I watch every minute of the wrestling, can we honestly say that makes it sound like AEW murdered this year and they should have millions of fans? But we've been here. We've seen the problems. Then you see, Sports Illustrated said it. The fuck are we doing?
It's not just me saying it. It's Sports Illustrated says it too.
Right? Like, that's where it hurts the credibility because it just seems like, really, the dub was that bad?
But is that the word of the day with this whole situation is credibility of when your actual regular viewers and everything who watch all the wrestling, who actually follow that motto of enjoy all the wrestling as much as you can, that don't even agree with it. That's where it gets that wishy-washy of it's again. And when you're going to be the journalist, the credible, reliable source, you have to maintain that. But that's kind of the way wrestling goes, of whether it's a spiteful, whether it's a wrestling, snoozer, of Sports Illustrated, Bleacher Report, of ESPN a little bit, of it feels like they always have to like be working an angle with their reporting on this whole situation instead of like, no, just call a spade a fucking spade. Like we have eyes. We have ears. Like I have two brain cells that clack together.
Yeah, you're gonna pop though, so I'll let you pop off before we have to reset on another commercial.
Oh Lord Almighty! But I got Cody Rhodes looking all dashing and daring, about to,
chance for Cody.
I'm gonna go be a Cody dry ire instead of a Cody
dry ire. Yeah.
I'm anti-Cody, but I'll be back.
Right. Nick gonna go try and find his Visine, folks. As Cody in the ring, he wants to know, what do you want to talk about? What do you guys want to talk about in the chat? How you feeling on a Feel Good Friday? Joe Henry, The Miz next week. Yes, that has been set. What's up, MK? Let's go. Bonkers. Let's go. Again, Miz is a great gatekeeper, a guy to bring in. He will get the heat that you need to help push Joe as a babyface. So I like it. As right now we're getting Anderson Silva versus Tyrone Woodley up next. So that's a pretty interesting fight. But Cody's got a mic. Here's the question, folks. Will Cody retain his title against Drew McIntyre? And what will the stipulation be? Now, if you know, don't spoil it for other people. But I don't know what the stip is. So that I'm curious. But can Cody retain? Will the stipulation help Drew McIntyre get that belt off Cody? Interesting is one way. I was trying to find the way around. Interesting. Here's Nick Aldis. Let's go. I know it's a little bit late, but I wasn't here all week. I seriously enjoyed the Ricky Saints promo on NXT Tuesday night. I liked it. I like Ricky as a heel. Maybe I got a little bias for Ricky. I'm a fan. I want to see Ricky do well. I think because he took so much heat coming out of AEW and how kind of things kind of played out, I'm kind of rooting for him. He feels like a bit of an underdog for me. And I thought it was good. I think him going up against a guy like Javon, messing with the baby faces that are super over, it's going to get him a lot of heat. I thought he got booed well. I thought he got the reaction from the crowd that he wanted. And ultimately, I think Ricky's a good wrestler and a good promo, a good talker. So I'm good with it. And welcome back. What? Where that? Who? What? What is that? What you're wearing currently? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre Royal Rumble or in a Hell in a Cell? I don't know. I thought they were going to do it at Saturday Night Main Event in Montreal. All this is threatening to strip Cody of the title. Think about it. And they're booing all this. So he guarantees he will not touch Drew McIntyre. Cody and Drew should be in Hell in a Cell. All right. Cody retains because it will be Cody and Randy soon. See, I do see that as a possibility. I said, what if it was a surprise? Could Randy Orton add one more Royal Rumble to his resume? Does it sell well? Again, Cody versus Randy at Mania is a big match, a fun match, and it could be Randy's last match. This is a snappier promo from Cody. Ooh, that was borderline heelish, but he got a cheer. QB1, folks. Because I got Cody, Big Mo on the boxing, and Cody just swinging here. Lot snappier out of Cody here tonight. I want AJ to win the belt. I wouldn't mind AJ. I want AJ to have one more solid run, no matter where it is in the card. It would be nice if it was with the belt. But I even thought he was going to take the IC title away from Dom and then give him like a really good IC title run. But yeah, I'm a fan of AJ. I would love to see him do it one more time. I am the law. As Cody just walks off on Aldis. And again, a little snippier from Cody. A little less squeaky clean and big smiles. A little more of a devilish chip on his shoulder. As we go to the back, Carmelo, Ilya, as they will team up tonight against DIY. Yeah, right. It feels like Cody, is his hair slowly going to just like start slowly changing color? Just finally till it's dark again. Cody had the gold pinstripes. Looking sharp, looking sharp. But good point. All right, okay. Tama Tonga. Let's go. I want to see Ilya Tama Tonga. I do. Other people might not care as much as I do. I think that will deliver a banger. And Fraxium in the house. We kind of want to DIY on ourselves, says Nathan Frazier. All right. We want to get them in a match. We do. Right. Right. Think about it. Think about it. There's little Easter eggs all the time in these shows, and that's a good one. He's just sleepy, angry Cody. Sleepy, he's going to go hang out with Wendy Chu. Take a nap. But I think it's a darker vibe, a darker feel. Who do you think is ready for the main roster? Alan, again, a long conversation. And it's very interesting now with the three brands, trying to make it make sense. There's a lot, right? I mean, we've talked a lot about where is Saints almost ready? Is Paige ready? Hank and Tank, Oba, Trick. We haven't seen Trick in a hot minute, right? So what's up with all of that? On the women's side, is Jordan ready? Blake Monroe getting closer. What about JC Jane or Fallon? There's just a lot down there that could move up, right? Paxley, is she getting closer? But there's also trying to keep that roster strong, that roster deep. As DIY is coming out, I might be ahead of everybody, but no, we're going to commercial break now. So we'll see when we return from commercial break, but we are going to get DIY taking on Ilya and Carmelo Hayes. Cody is Judge Dredd. I am the law. Listen, how do you feel about that Cody promo? John Cena finished his WWE ring career last Saturday with 727 televised matches. Not bad, not bad. Random fact. As we wait for the start of this match, folks. Another dish for the wrestling cookbook. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Texas Rattlesnake Barbecue Pulled Pork. Sliders with a signature beer. Give me a hell yeah if you approve. I'll take that all day. Pulled pork, definitely a fave dish to throw on, especially during barbecue season. So yeah, we can make that work. We'll rock that out for you, Christian. I'll make that one happen, no problem. Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes for the win. That would make sense. Don't call my best friend a jackass. Jackass! New theme for DIY. I like it. Okay. I didn't even catch it. Here comes Ilya. I'm a little bummed out we're getting the tag match instead of a U.S. title defense. They've been so good. If anybody is curious, Anderson Silva, as they've started this boxing match, the first round almost coming to an end here. So I'm not sure who out there is watching the boxing. Cody isn't a crackhead, but he displays the characteristics of a crackhead. Not quite. I mean, I get, the twitchy element maybe. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, we got to give Cody some love. And again, this was a little more interesting, a sharper promo from Cody, a little bit more defiant, more, a little more that self-promoting, less humble Cody Rhodes. Is that foreshadowing? Could something be up? But it's Drew still. Drew's just pushing him and pushing him and pushing him. Now we're going to see how it works out. So we get a quick replay of last week. Crack adjacent. I think that's what you're looking for. Crack adjacent. Yeah, that makes sense, Dale. I'm with you. But I still want to see Ilya keep this belt and keep this run going. There's a lot of good challengers for the U.S. title. Watching the boxing as well. I knew you would be, bud. Cody lies.
No, you're lying.
We know you're lying. Big drop kicks to kick this one off. Let's go.
Ooh.
Ooh, wrong one. Let's go. Let's go. Anderson Silva up against Woodley. Interesting match here tonight. Or I guess they're all matches to me at this point. Ilya into the corner. Carmelo just watching by the side as Ilya takes care of. Hi, Nick.
Hi. Speaking of by the side, but yes, matchmaker, make me a match, find me a find, catch me a catch. But yes, no, I'm still in commercial. By the way,
let me know.
I will let you know. But yes, as we've got Anderson Silva taking on Tyron Woodley. Tyron's actually done a bit more of the boxing. Well, it's MMA versus MMA.
Yeah,
I was rushing back to bring up did Anderson have probably one of the best, if not the best, like walkout kind of entrance of all time? The lights go out, it's dark, and hell is hot.
Oh, unbelievable.
No sunshine when she's gone.
So good, especially for him. So good.
Yeah, he's the fucking Undertaker of this, of just, you can't put this man away. But yes, as I've got DIY right now in the ring, so I know you're at a whole different point.
Are you getting like did you get the John Cena like fun fact?
I just came back off of commercial, and then now I've got Ilya's entrance right now.
Ilya coming out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, doing all the big pump up of coming out right now.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Woodley down. Woodley down. Woodley down.
Who got busted open so bad already in this fucking ring? Because it's looking like spray paint.
The last fight had blood. Damien.
John Moxley?
It's Cervantes and...
Cerveza and Por Favor.
Cerveza and Por Favor made each other bleed. As here comes Carmelo Hayes, folks. How we doing out there? How you feeling?
Right? Are they calling it? Did they just call that Woodley could not continue? Because I've got Anderson
second round knockout. Woodley cannot continue. Second round TKO.
Can I bust? Second round TKO. All I do is eat
Michelle, my bell.
So I'm gonna let the world know. But yeah, so Anderson still got them hands. Yeah, I was still never.
Or Woodley's got a glass fucking face. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Boxing before, but yeah, I've got. So we're showing a replay of last Friday's. We're showing everybody in the ring of Ilya and Carmelo getting a game plan together.
We're on point considering the situation. It's not bad.
Well, we got to get used to it because this is going to be the rest of 2025, right, folks. The holiday season, the holiday spirit is amongst us all.
Right.
Yeah, everything is on a tape delay, which new policies might be in place because of Thea Hale.
Right. Yeah. Come on now. I said that shit's been reported before, my guy. It's ridiculous. It's bullshit. You tell me this is the first time we had the first time anyone thought, oh shit, what if the match doesn't go as planned? Bro, it's not the first match to end like this. What do you mean new policies? It wasn't a fucking whole new
Vince
thing.
Russo, bro, we got to have new policies up in here of, everything's a title on a poll, bro. But yeah,
so bullshit. So bullshit.
The only thing, it is the worst time that this could happen, though, because it's not just like next week's taped, it's like the rest of the month's taped. So this reminds me of, if you've ever watched the clip, and if you haven't, go and search it out. I know it's on YouTube, of Kevin Nash explaining when he was booker for WCW Nitro and Thunder. And it really explains of how when you run a lot of tape shows like a TNA, an NXT, of everything in wrestling right now for this month, that one fuck up here screws everything up down the line.
Yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, again, I think it's an easy fix, and shit happens. It's not the first time. I mean, it really isn't. And yeah, I mean, yeah. Sorry, did you catch the uppercut? Silva literally lifted his knee, almost like MMA style, like kickboxing style, and just turned, pivoted, and threw an uppercut. And that was it's it. Like he popped him.
I saw them doing the replay, but I was captivated by what you were saying. I was too enthralled with your beautiful face.
Right, he clipped him hard. But yeah, Candace causing trouble again. Johnny on the apron.
Well, I got Ilya into the announce desk as we're getting a clap spot of we're going to commercial on my end. But yeah, Anderson still got them hands.
Yeah, it would seem so, my guy. As we're taking a minute here to get to this commercial. Let's go. What are we doing? Are you in there?
Samuel, my back hurts bad. What? I broke my back. My back is broken. It's spinal. Sorry, Sam. Hope you feel better, but you got to make the Tyson joke.
Yeah. No. Go ahead.
No, I was just clicking through. Say what you want to say.
This match ends with interference. Yeah, not a bad match. I mean, again, we're rolling through SmackDown. It feels like a longer SmackDown than the typical SmackDown.
Because it's taped and because it's
SmackDown.
This is the issue, and this is really bad timing. We talked about it with the Thea Hale thing. Maybe it fits with the Gunther, the end of the Cena tour. It's all kind of really bad timing to an extent because you're not going to put your best work beforehand. It's like your boss just pulled you in and said, hey, straighten up and fly right. Otherwise, when it gets thin around here, it might be chopping season and you're sick and your car breaks down and this and like all the other bad shit that could be happening is happening. You're not going to get off on a good foot.
Well, now, would you take the risk? Maybe it's not something super major, but it's big enough that it's like, oh fuck, like maybe a mid-card title, something just to like the tag team title changes hands, something random, but enough that if the spoilers get out, your hope is people tune in to see that happen.
Is there a situation with that? Is there a Tony Schiavone? Yeah, that'll put butts in seats.
Yeah, a little bit, right? Like if it's a case of we won't do anything important because we don't want people to know before tuning in. What if, maybe if they found this out, it'd make them more inclined to be like, well, how the fuck did that happen?
But that's what I'm wondering. Is there a situation? You can present the case, Your Honor. Now, would you like to provide some evidence of where that case could be made?
Yeah, maybe it's something as simple as like MFT beats the Wyatts, that kind of thing. And maybe a bad example because we are going to see that tonight as far as the match, but like just something like that, like Julia rolls up Chelsea Green for something, fucking Maxine, Ivy beats Maxine, like just nothing major, but something enough to be like, oh shit, like really.
I can present a counter argument as they definitely weren't planning for this fight to go this short because they are talking to Anderson all the way of, we're going to extend the runtime as I've got picture-in-picture on SmackDown. But would you say outside of MJF showing up on Dynamite, that's outside of that, it was a lackluster show and that if you wanted to find those sources got leaked beforehand. So you had one of your biggest stars, if not your biggest star, return and announce himself into a world title situation and I don't know if it moved the needle. So I don't know if there's a case to be made of leak something, it'll move the needle right now. There is not a
I've
Mick
seen the
Foley,
clip.
the guy who used to work here is Cactus Jack, is going to win their world title. Yeah, that'll put butts in seats. There's not that moment anymore.
Is that something bigger? You're right. Like, yeah, maybe. You got a point, because maybe the default now is, well, I saw the clip, I don't need to see the show.
That's how some people consume it now, and hopefully you watch.
Well, you can tell,
right?
Putting out the content. Oh, this show didn't do anything tonight. And fans didn't even pop. Stop
watching
your shows.
You watch it. You read the cliff notes. If it's like, it's like doing a book essay on I don't know, pick something, and you just go out there and start blurting. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It's like you didn't read the fucking book.
Yeah, facts. But
I got Ilya with a big clothesline onto Gargano.
Yeah.
We're still praying in the fucking corner and everything with this. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, he got knocked out. Didn't die.
Dude, it was early. It went quick.
Yeah, but I think, Tyrone's like,
it's good. Let's get this fucking Jake Paul match going now.
How you sell is because he did the job to Jake Paul, so now he's going to do the job here. You get it over. You get the first job over because now he's a jobber.
Right. There you go. It's
all wrestling. It's all wrestling.
It's all wrestling. Carmelo's on fire right now.
1, 2 count. Tagging at Ilya.
Ilya up.
Well, I got Carmelo up over the top rope, and now Ilya on the top rope. Super H-bomb?
No, senton.
1. Yeah. 1, 2 count. Could Ilya win breakout performer of 2025, or is it just you kind of came back in the back nine?
Like the comeback? I know it's been short, but comeback of the year?
He won Sports Illustrated. It's not just us. It's Sports Illustrated saying it too. If he won their comeback, but I'm like, see, that's something that to me feels good, like goes to like Naomi, because it's still, she's like, her time in 2025 got cut short because of doing the use.
Well, I mean, she could have it.
But she was on a tear. She
was.
Heel turn, her moment to where she cashes in was arguably one of the biggest moments of 2025.
Yeah. That pay-per-view was, don't sleep on Evolution 2. And not you, the world.
I know.
That pay-per-view was start to finish one of the best pay-per-views of the year. Quality from the opening to the closing.
Its main event was arguably the best match of the year.
Yep. The triple threat from that and the triple threat from Mania were outstanding matches.
It was a really good year, respectfully, for women's wrestling. As I have super kick from Mello, and the gum goes flying out of Ciampa's face as Ariel's backstage with Logan or Jake, who's so getting fired up and ready. He's just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, almost shooting some meatball.
2. This match ends with interference. Are you telling us, or are you guessing?
Well, I think that might be from a different time for a different match.
Ooh, love it.
2 count.
The crowd's pretty quiet. They counted the 2, though. It was like very quiet. Then 1, 2.
But this is also, though, when their tape shows of, is this hour 4 versus hour 2.5 to us and everything. That's
Dracula, he's amazing. It's ridiculous.
Code breaker.
Like, these two actually make a really good tag team.
H-bomb.
Yeah, out he goes. So DIY gets dusted.
Well, I got the
Carmelo going up. Maybe presumptuous.
2, 3.
And Ilya gets up and plays guard like you're supposed to. Good stuff. This is the best match of the night so far.
Well, again, Ilya out there of still peripheral, tangential of plate
Tertiary.
tectonics, tertiary. Thank you. That's another good word. Of two with the U.S. title around the best match of the night. Open challenge. It's like the U.S. title has been the best thing on SmackDown
Yeah,
in
the
any
SmackDown,
shape or form.
The SmackDown Midgard is cooking, right?
Right.
Oh, frenemies. Charlexa, as we get Chararuka.
But yeah, should we have gotten though Trick Williams and Carmelo being a tag team on SmackDown instead of Ilya? And it's one of those of we've seen Brodito work of they'll do the random fucking pairings like Andrade and Fenix until Andrade fails the wellness test. Just don't say it too loud. Just they'll fuck it up. Just do the other
Lord.
way.
Jade. And they interesting. Charlotte rocking those low ride jeans.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is what she was wearing last week. The attire has not changed.
Dude, I think she's infringing.
She is just star made of. I don't know how it's not a Bianca Belair that takes the title off of her, or a Naomi return.
Oh shit!
Jump with a kendo stick.
Mission just okay.
And now the security fucking shows up for this. Malachi Black sits there and is fucking, I'm going to do my pomp and circumstance before I kick this man in the face. We get a one kendo stick smack, and security just whisks her away.
It rose such a clatter, bro. What can you say?
Right. Going back in practice. We're swinging out here. But yeah, it got brought up in the chat, I think, while you were on your pause, of a couple people said when we were having the Julia discussion, well, Julia would have more time if Mission and BFAB and Co weren't out there taking up time.
Facts. The dilemma you run into right now is Julia gets murdered by Jade, and that doesn't help Julia at all. So that's, again, that everyone serves a purpose, right?
I get that you're going to have Jade smash through a couple.
Ooh.
Under talent is the best way I can put it.
Yeah.
Could Julia go TBS title run? Sorry.
Yeah, you'd have to build Julia up, right? Like, I mean, again, I know that's what you're hoping for. Again, I think Jade might be shooting too high for them, too far for. I mean, it's funny because if you had moved Julia over to Raw, she was in kind of that mix with Roxy and Steph and that, she'd probably be better off as far as what she'd get in ring and be more competitive. Because Jade's a force. Jade's a different animal right now. And again, you said it. It's going to be, a Belair, a Flair. I really think they might be thinking Flair and
Jade
at Mania.
They've teased it a couple times every time they cross paths on the entranceway. But no, that's what I was a bit saying of. That's why you're going to have a BFAB and a Mission, and you're going to have all that right now, because you're going to feed Jade a little bit. She's going to have her.
Yeah.
It's going to be TBS title reign Jade-esque.
Oh, yes.
To where she's going to just smash through a couple people initially.
Right. Because I got Solo going for a walk. I don't know what you have.
I have Santa Claus polishing up his sled as I'm getting Alicia Bumgarner about to take on Layla Boudin. How do you say? She's Canadian. You might be able to say it better than
I. 1 second.
Jada Parker versus Jade, not a bad show. Joe and Grace versus Jade, but again,
has
none of those right now feel like they beat Jade. That's the thing. Is right now Jade as world champ she's finally reached the pinnacle with this whole situation. So where she's at with this, she's going to run roughshod and hold court for a little bit. Like, even if Tiffany comes back, she's not winning it back. Not now, Tiffany, not this fast. No.
Tiffany could end up.
Jade runs with this for a minute. Jade runs with this. You said it all the way to Mania.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's highly possible. Highly likely, actually.
Yeah, so that's the thing, is she going to run roughshod over a little bit. So you're going to have. It's that old, war philosophy of don't send anyone you want back.
Right. Yeah. You have us. Let me know when you have Solo on the screen walking through the tunnel.
Fair enough. I've got a Southern New Hampshire University, hashtag not sponsored and not my alma mater.
Oh, Nick.
How the fuck did that happen?
It spoke
it
too
was 17
soon.
nothing, and now it's 17-17.
Sooner than later, that didn't go so well. Jordan Grace first Jade. Not ready for that yet. I think that would be a really clunky match at this point in history, I think.
Well, no, right. C Money took the words out of Dwayne's mouth.
Jabronis
is the word of the day.
Solo in the tunnel?
No, I still got M&Ms. They do exist.
They do exist. That's the best.
Now I got, that's such an old, like, you got to be born from the 90s. Yeah, so it goes to 3 hours, January 2nd. So embrace this 2 hours while we got it.
Yeah, Drew will be back. The graphic for Drew.
I got Ilya's U.S. title open challenge next week.
That's going to be good. Drew returns.
Joe Hendry Miz. Every time you say something, they're like, but wait, there's more.
Right. Drew McIntyre returns. Fucking hell.
Returns.
They obviously think the fan base are slow readers. Jesus Christ.
Well, we share the whole clip of, how many times in 2025
it's so
Hunter
funny.
sat there and said, we do what we do. And the first comment was, did you see how slow he had to say it and how many times he had to say it? Because the wrestling fans can't comprehend what he was saying because they're so slow. It's like, no, you missed the fucking point of the thing. The point was, how many times in 2025, I know Jose likes to play the game of take a shot every time I say the righteous. Go back to 2025 and take a shot every time Triple H says it's a new era, or we do what we do, or Tony Khan has a big announcement, a huge announcement.
Huge.
It's going to shake up pro wrestling, all of that. Every time it's been a new era in 2025.
Yeah.
We got at least 12 drinks.
Yeah, man. Like the cliches are great, but we live in a world where you got to pay it off. You can't just say it's going to be a new era. And then, we have a lackluster Raw. Like, what are we doing? You gotta have a bullet in the chamber, bro.
Yeah, as I got Solo backstage talking to Stu, I guess. I always anticipate and expect that the only cameraman that the wrestlers actually talk to is Stu.
Stu retired, right?
It's the Smithers Burns thing of like when John goes, Stu's got to go too.
Right, he just puts the camera on the apron and walks off.
Cut to Stu, just his ghost of trying to climb out of that.
Right.
No. But I have the MFTs coming out right now. And I don't know who exactly. I got Solo Suge Knight at front and center. So we've only got Tonga Loa and Jeff Cobb in there. I'm not calling him JC Mateo.
So you only wear the makeup when you wrestle.
But they wear it all the time when they don't wrestle. So what is this?
I think that's what they've established. Is look, if you're not wrestling, you don't wear the makeup. If you are wrestling, you wear the makeup. Feels good. That's what I think it every time I see him.
Well, it's a little bit Kiss almost. I was gonna say, can we get away with on the merch store? You do something similar with the face paint of like the Kiss album or the Beatles or something. They got all four of them because sometimes they wear it, sometimes they don't. They've been, more just run-ins and confrontations, and they've all been wearing a Zyman commercial. As I've got Holly Holm getting shown on screen. Yeah, I'm getting the WrestleMania 42 teaser thing again.
Yeah, I like them. And I know we said, going back to Vegas was a little bit of a kick in the shin. But I think these promos are good.
I just don't get the fucking outrage and everything. Again, I think
it's because it's just a way we're not
pre-mad. I know I'm the pre-mad advocate, so I'm out here speaking about it. But I get the whole going back to WrestleMania, going back to Vegas.
Yes,
I can agree. Not the best choice, but the commercials and the hype ups of getting mad over advertising. we're gang banging over trailers right now.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's stupid. And now I get it from a fan standpoint when an uber rich company makes a seemingly financial decision, which we can't fault them for. It's with their right to completely follow the money if they want to. But as fans, it is you get a jaded feeling when you have that. Oh, well, we could have done it somewhere else, but Vegas was the bigger payoff. Okay, so it's more expensive great for you, but there is a little bit of that butthurt feeling of like, shit, so are you going to do them all in Vegas? That's going to be boring. We like that you go to different arenas and different looks and different vibes and different energy.
It's the TKO UFC fucking game plan. We kind of called it before it even happened. They're going to go to Vegas. They're going to go to Saudi, which, hey, guess what? That's kind of what the fuck they're doing.
A little bit.
My whole thing, and I know you're about to step out, but the whole thing is, again, it's
that's cool.
Did people buy into pro wrestling or did pro wrestling sell out? Are you going to, at this point, you right now as TKO, as WWE, you have to find this line of being like affordable, acceptable, of appreciating and endearing yourselves a little bit to the fans. You can't just take them for the fucking lemmings that they'll always be there. But at the same time, you do still need to make a business. But yeah,
but again, I think someone's like,
walk that tightrope. You need to dial back that corporate, they'll always be there vibe.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think that's where it's like especially your run of the mill. A lot of wrestling fans, not all, but a lot are, blue collar, hardworking people. They're really, wrestling's their escape and shit. And okay, so you made fucking whatever. You made, $500 million this year, but because you're going back to Vegas and you chose to do this, now you're going to make 600 million. Like to us, it's like, it's so monopoly money, right? It's like, fuck, just did you need the extra couple $100 million? But then you're like, it's 100 fucking million. You're like, yeah, like
you need to find out. You need to walk the tightrope between profit and people.
Especially in this business, right? Like when you start feeling greedy, it is a very turning off effect of greed.
But this is again accountable on the fans of if you're gonna be this way, you're gonna get AW and all of that, and I won't stand for these ticket prices and all of that. Then speak with your wallet. Don't spend your money. Prove the point. Actually can make them have to wake up and realize that they can't. You're not the lemmings. Don't dive off the cliff.
Yeah, that's it. You don't have to follow everyone off. But I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
You're good. KJ's taking a pause. You're good. KJ's taking a pause for the cause as we're connected in right now with a commercial for, again, women's softball. So is there a professional women's softball league coming right now? I mean, I'm interested. On USA Network. And again, there is such a gluttony for content and sports content right now of respectfully. I know we're going to get the Stranger Things WWE tie-in. I don't think we've mentioned that tonight. I'm not a big Stranger Things guy. I've not, honestly, most of what I watch on Netflix is like documentaries and WWE. But yeah, I digress. You can have all your tie-ins, you can have all your this and that, but you still have to have that fine line. There's such a demand. There's so many other things that can catch someone else's attention. You really kind of need to make sure you have something to hold on to. And I still, like I said, I wonder when we get to Royal Rumble season, on the way to WrestleMania season, is that when you get kind of some more people latched in, you get, you'll get that just expected hype up because it's the Royal Rumble. As I'm getting the Wyatt 6 coming out right now at the lantern on the Wyatt chair. It's crazy how just random inanimate objects become synonymous with stuff like pro wrestling. Like, I work at a hardware store, spoiler alert, of again, blue collar, don't do this the full time, still work the 9 to 5. That's why I appreciate everybody. But You see a rocking chair now, and it's tied into pro wrestling. You goddamn Christ almighty, you see a tube sock. You got a black marker out there, and it's tied into pro wrestling. It's crazy little tie-ins. But anyways, as still I've got the Wyatt's entrance right now. Feels weird not being able to really ask for a prediction, but still, screw it. I don't know who wins. Who wins in this match? Is it the MFT or is it the Wyatt 6? Gotta finish it. Chris Jericho, he's gonna come back because he is it. The co-main event of boxing is 12 rounds. Is this the co-main? I was trying to look up the card earlier, but I don't know what's the name. Again, I shout out everybody in the chat, and you might have just extended our stay here. But yeah, I had no idea this was even happening tonight. I had seen it loosely advertised. This is the thing that's an issue, is everything I'm saying applies to SmackDown too as well. It was loosely advertised. I wasn't fully sure of what was going to happen, but yeah. But no, SmackDown in 2026 needs to pull itself up by its fucking bootstraps and figure out what the fuck it is. Especially if you're going to go to 3 hours. That is going to sink or fucking swim this show. Monday Night Raw, dare I say, barely, I think, is the front runner for weekly show of the year for me. Then you still get into NXT. Dynamite's not been terrible all the time. They're all sliding into a pack together, and somebody needs to differentiate themselves from the rest. That makes any sense. This is a title fight on boxing. What title? Tell me the title, as I got a tag team title match right now on Friday Night Smackdown. A little bit of the bubbly. Yeah, a little bit of the bubbly. There were still some people that thought, and I might have been one of them, that thought the Masked Man could have been Chris Jericho. Let me know right now, chats, if you're listening to this after the fact, drop a comment. What is your early prediction in 2026 for, let's just say when, not if, but when Chris Jericho returns? Is it the Rumble? Is it a SummerSlam? Is it a random Monday Night Raw? When, because I assume, again, when do we get a Chris Jericho on WWE? Wrestling recipe idea: Wyatt 6 steak with Sister Abigail sauce. Would it have to, I'm about to make a terrible joke. Does it have to be a white sauce? Because Nikki Cross and Sister Abigail, very, Malays, very white. Clothesline from Tongaloa. There we go. I'm getting my Tongans all mixed up out here. I'm getting Tonga-tied. As Jeff Cobb just takes out Dexter. I don't dislike this in the way that I feel having Tongaloa and Jeff Cobb. I will never call this man JC Mateo, because that's bad. Having these two be the ones involved here, because it seems like it's been Solo's clearly the leader. Tama Tonga's the right-hand man. Hikaleo's obviously the giant fucking, he's been out there in most of their matches recently. This is kind of given the two guys, respectfully, in the MFTs that have been more in the shadows of the learning tree, a little bit more shine. They're a little bit more prominence. I'm in picture-in-picture on SmackDown, as I've got another entrance. Anytime I see a man out there playing the violin of someone making an entrance, I just think of Shinsuke Nakamura. Can tell I'm a wrestling diehard. Wyatt Sickos. It's going to be really interesting to me where the Wyatt 6 land come 2026. Speaking of land,
Another throw-out finish. A lot of these lately, and I know the fan base has been talking about it. But again, I mean, it was a good match. The match was going well. The crowd was cheering. The crowd's still loud. So that's the saving grace with this group.
I don't have a finish, so that's.
Oh no, they're still battling. My bad. I missaw.
Yeah, space-time continuum. You know, do I need to start playing an organ
What's
sound
happening in your
like
world?
Yeah. Meanwhile, on
Back to the Future,
the Fox world out here instead of the Marvel world. As I've got JC Mateo with a headlock on Dexter as I'm in picture, as I'm getting, I guess, allegedly the co-main for co-main, Tony Khan and Razor Ramon as a tag team, co-main.
Right? Let's go. This should be a banger. You got the hot tag?
I have Spinebuster from Tongaloa, as I was bringing up one count of, is it interesting that Tongaloa and Jeff Cobb, kind of the two redheaded stepchilds of the MFT, are the ones out here in this tag match of finally Daddy's spending time with me.
Yeah, you got to put him on. You got to put him on show, bro. You got to put him in there. You got to make him look good. Again, the crowd very much into this match. I'm happy with the crowd reaction to it.
1, 2 after leg drop.
So I like it. I like it a lot. I think, again, I'm kind of curious. Both these factions are kind of trying to find a new groove. I mean, again, you got Gold involved. You got the tag teams involved. Again, I think it's smart. You get Jeff Cobb in there. You get Tongaloa in there. Tama Tonga kind of playing around with Ilya. Like, I think there's potential.
Yeah, but I want a Jeff Cobb Ilya match. I know we're gonna get Tama Tonga versus Ilya, but
you might.
I almost want them all more. Is the MFT becoming Dark State a little bit? There are better than there are sums.
No, they're fine. Again, I think, I hate to say this, and this is going to be something we're going to keep an eye on in 2026. And maybe, maybe Bo Dallas should have been mentioned about being a little bit on a hot seat. And I know some things aren't his fault, but no matter what, you got to, he's been unfortunate. It's hard. Some people are accident prone. Some people are injury prone. And I think Bo getting hurt a couple times have really hindered what they were going to do with the Wyatts.
But that's the issue that's what I always worried about. That's what I said as I've got Tongaloa right now still working over Dexter Loomis in the corner. Nikki on the side.
Big boots.
Big shoots.
Big shoots.
I got a scoop slam and a half, running power slam from
the running power slam. Okay.
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, get used to it because this is how it's going to be for the rest of this month.
Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, bro.
But the MFT, even the Wyatt 6, is this a thing that needs to die, that needs to be left behind in 2025?
Your way, I mean, again, we'd have nothing.
We rebuild.
They'd all be gone. You're the one that got mad when they rebuilt the women's tag team division.
Yeah, but everybody wanted to yell at me, so now I'm going to join your side. But now when I join your side, I'm the crazy one. Am I just the crazy one?
Come on. No, I mean, again, I think it's a thing of maybe 3 hours helps somebody like the Wyatts, helps somebody. I think Solo and MFT will be fine. I think Solo's only getting better. I think there's so much talent with, like I said, the Tongans can really go. Cobb, we know what Cobb can do, Nick. Like, we look at him tossing around fucking Gacy like he's nothing. But it's all a matter of, getting them on TV and giving them time. And what we're in, we're kind of seeing the beginning of it. Big clothesline.
Oh, I got a halfway side suplex there for a 2 count. Cobb and Gacy back handspring elbow clothesline. Gacy on the Cobb. My whole thing is that And yes,
Patience.
Rose, C Money, whoever it was that said, did I say that the MFT are dark state? Yeah, because it's the same thing of almost like the separation of parts more than I like the collective. I like the engine, I like the tires, I like the fucking muffler more than I do, more than I like the car.
Yeah, I struggle with that because, I love that move. Let's go. But, like, I don't know how much of a push a Gacy gets on his own or how much a Dexter gets on his own.
No, I'm saying a Jeff Cobb. How much does
Jeff
a Cobb get to push on his own? How much does a Jeff Cobb get pushed on his own?
Again, here, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, we know he can fight in the ring. You'd have to, I think he's a guy that benefits from being in a group.
Oh, he's fucking flourishing, my guy. Flourishing.
Again, patience.
I don't have patience. Like, you're the cool miser. I'm the heat miser.
We got a brawl.
Yeah, I got a
Solo's here.
Redbeard. That's a match I want to see. Redbeard versus Tolo.
Yeah, do it. I want to see Redbeard wrestle more. That's one, and you're right in the sense of like I want more Jeff Cobb matches. I want more Dexter Lumis matches. I'm a big fan of fucking Sam Shaw over there. He is a fucking stellar wrestler, great character work. Get him in this shit. Like, again, I don't mind him being in the Wyatts. I don't mind these guys being a unit. The crowd is loud for this, but you got to get him in shit.
Sam Shaw, because then I think of the TNA segment of, what are you doing in my bedroom?
As everybody's brawling. And I mean, Solo versus Bo is great.
Do you believe?
I do. But he's got to stay healthy.
In his promo.
Right? But he's got to stay healthy, Nick. I think we can agree. Like, again, it's no different than an athlete. Like, yeah, he's a great guy. He's a great athlete. But he can't stay in the lineup. So, it's hard.
Right. Well, MDB, KJ Claus, yes, he is.
Ho, ho, ho.
And a bottle of rum. Was pro wrestling in 2025 snake bait? You lost Swerve for a chunk of time. You lost Kenny for a chunk of time. You lost Ospreay for a chunk of time. You lost Rollins for a chunk of time. You lost this guy, that guy. Penta's out. You know, there were so many injuries abound. Was it a snake bit year?
Maybe a little, but at the end of the day, there's so much talent. Nikki's. Oh, look at this.
But they have a You gotta throw me. Don't tell the door. Don't tell. You're gonna have to throw me.
Oh, big spike. That was good. I like that a lot. But look at this. The crowd is going nuts. So people, I know I'm like the protector. Oh wow. I'm like the protector of the Wyatts, where I kind of don't want to give in on them just dying.
But Tonga
just drilled them.
So we got the Wyatts and the MFT fighting as we go off the air. Lee Fitting and Paul Levesque stamping their names on this production.
A little bit, right? But the crowd was loud as we left the air. And that's something that I need the fans to understand. Like, that's so important. Like, have they been booked the best? No. Have they been the most relevant? No. Are they nearly as exciting as we thought they were going to be? No. But tonight, they were in a battle, and the crowd was into it. We actually went off the air with the crowd loud, Nick. Like, mid kind of, the action was still going. Like, we got to go, folks. That was good. I like the ending.
It's very much that attitude era, that late 90s, early 2000s kind of vibe. Again, like we had talked about, of even the locker room needs to feel like its own entity onto itself, of the whole show needs to feel like its own ecosystem of, is it again still the situation? And I know we try and do the best we can.
Like Jersey Shore situation?
Jersey Shore? What did you say to me? Ron, stop. But no, is it one of those of friends, countrymen, lend down your arms, of when it's still of they're going to still push a story, at least for the moment in time, put all aside. They're trying to push the talent and trying to push new talent, see what they're going to make out of it, and then judge accordingly. Don't get mad. because they didn't book what you booked. Embrace if they're going to push a new guy, if they're going to try and maybe do something, and then judge accordingly.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, again, I know we get stuck on things. And I think ultimately, by the way, SmackDown did go off the air, ladies and gentlemen. We will take your rating out of 10. What did you like? What didn't you like? What was good? What was bad? The usual routine. As right now, I do have the ladies punching each other in the face
Yes.
in the boxing world. So here we go. But
yes, I know it's spoilers and everything, but still we can take a rating out of 10 of how are you feeling? Are you eggnogged out? Are you feeling that festive vibe when it comes to Friday Night SmackDown? Yeah, chim chimney, chim chim, chiroo. All of that. But how are you feeling on SmackDown's gone off the air? How are we doing? How are we feeling? Are we going into 2026 like a lamb instead of a lion?
Yeah. What was the stipulation? That went right over my head.
I was on a pause when that whole thing happened, so you were the representation here, sir. So
someone remind me, what was the official announcement?
Now I feel like I need to check the back seat to make sure little Timmy's not still stuck in the fucking car out there in the parking lot, right? Because Dad was watching and didn't know the stipulation.
Right? What did they announce?
Michael Irvin and Brandon Marshall. Oh, and
Bert Kreischer.
Bert Kreischer out there.
At least he has a fucking shirt on.
Well, how many drinks deep do you think Bert is right now?
18.
Over, under? Oh, fucking Christ. I was going to say 5, but yeah.
I don't know. We're near the main event, bro. He's deep. But
deep waters.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I kind of give this show 2 points for everything I really liked, and it was like 6. I found it felt long. It felt long to me, so that meant it felt kind of boring. There was good stuff like Cody. So Cody can't touch Drew. That was the only stip.
Is that the stip?
That's not. That's like
no. That's the step. That's some bullshit. That goes back to like the whole thing where I sat there and said, if Drew McIntyre lost by pinfall, like even if he got pinned, he'd win. He'd still fucking lose this. Like I won't touch him. I thought it was I won't talk to him. Like no, you go in your fucking room and you go in your room over there. But I will say, and I dropped it in the chat. Cody found his balls a little bit. Cody found you had your marbles.
Did it feel like a little heelish though? A little braggadocious?
I said we're going to get dark suit Spider-Man.
Yeah, so does this feel like a little bit of
suit Cody Rhodes for a minute here?
Yeah, it must feel like a little bit of a little bit of a green light, at least at this intersection on that theory, right? Like, a little bit of a, here we go.
Is it that, or is it one of those that they're going to they realize he's so polished, you have to give him some edge? You have to give him some piss and vinegar?
No, well, yes, to an extent, but what you do with Cody, and he knows this, I think, you lean into that politician. You lean into that arrogance, right? Like tonight got a little bit.
Homelander, Cody Rhodes is always going to be a thing.
Yeah, like you get him to dig into I'm better than you. I know what's best for everybody. I'm this, I'm that. Very, his shit don't stink. Right? My fucking poop comes out smelling like fucking roses, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
I shit champagne and piss caviar.
He called the shit poop.
Yes, MDB, what up? Sam's out there. That promo work costed a decent amount. Who's a what now? That was a reused promo? I mean, honestly, I watch Battle Rap. If someone reuses a bar, unless they used it, fucking 2 weeks ago, right? You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. Some people get that goddamn slogans and everything. Right. So I liked at least that Cody felt like he had some sort of a fucking edge or anything to it. To me, my biggest thing is Cody's felt so bland, so polished, like you said. Yeah, he was dancing with that. He's out there champion for the kiddos, but the diehards, the adults. Yeah, Cody Rhodes sucks.
Yeah, to even wander into the idea of like, especially right now with the feeling so raw of I won this title from John Cena. That's a moment where the fans are like, oh, did you not? Like, don't keep his name out of your mouth, Cody. Like, it almost causes that, right? Like, how dare you? So yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't lean more into the Cena thing. If
not
he was
yet
out
though.
there, I just going full. I won this belt from John Cena, and then when he lost those belts, I sat there and brought this up. Should Bronson Reed have collected the ultimate Shula Fala after Saturday's main event?
Walked in and took the boots.
You gotta hang that shit in the rafters, my guy. That's like getting Jordan's last pair of Jordans. What?
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, that'd be jokes, but as they show a couple people that I had no idea who they were. So, but folks, if you are watching, Nick and I are just chit chatting. So there goes the nips. We got a nip slip from Bert. That's your cue.
We can't get them on SmackDown, but we can get them from Bert Chrysler.
Right, Bert Chrysler. I like it. But we are watching some boxing at the moment. Jake Paul fight is hopefully soon. And we're just talking about how you felt about SmackDown. Again, be a friend, tell a friend. And don't forget, we're here on Sunday for our members only Christmas party, a Wrasslin Brothers Christmas. I think it's adorable, folks. I'm not going to lie.
Trust me. You sat down and I instantly was like, I dig it. I get it. And it fits even with, you're Mr. Cool, Calm, and Collected at times. If you'll be out there, what are we doing? But you're still, you're not all red-faced and everything like that, But yeah.
Right? Let's go.
We got to watch, though, Jake Paul, because Netflix. Well, I'll leave you with this. If I brought it up briefly, and I don't know if you're a Stranger Things person, but Netflix, Stranger Things, WWE, crossover. I'm going to cross out. Being him back in a minute.
Well, I'll put this out to the chat as Nick takes a pause for the cause. We are watching the co-main event right now, and we are rolling again. I will take your ratings. If you haven't given your ratings yet, let us know. What was I going to say? I was going to ask everybody, is Stranger Things worth a watch? I've never seen an episode. Is it worth it? KJ, you might enjoy it. KJ, don't waste your time. Any Stranger Things fan out there? All I know is all like the Stranger things like food promotions look insane. All right. This was whack. Wickety whack. An old school Survivor Series match, Wyatt 6, MFT. Again, they could have done that at Survivor Series. They really could have. What I suggest, you know what the WWE should do? Come up with their own version of Anarchy in the Arena. And I know they're going to, again, everybody steals from everybody a little bit, but just run your own. Like anything goes, falls count anywhere. Give it a name if you want, and just let them fight everywhere. Do multiple screens. Have it everywhere. Do it, but do it right, because what they've done to varying degrees of success. So you could probably do it better, at least from a production standpoint, from a direction standpoint. So you want to impress me? Let's have some gang warfare just all over the arena, not just in the back, everywhere. Scatter it, make it chaotic. Have the lights flicker. I don't know. Lean into it. It's my motto for 2026. Lean into it. I'm waiting for MDB to pop a joke in the chat on that one. But anyway, 6 out of 10. Almost got the drift, and I know that's from earlier, sir. 6.5. 6.5. Let's go. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing? I'm even watching Alabama. I don't know how you do it, Damien. It feels like you're watching 20 things every time I talk to you, my guy. You must get dizzy. The fight is a setup. Jimmy, you might be right. I'm with you. I can't say unequivocally it's not. But my God, does it make you want to just kind of take a peek? It's there. It's on Netflix. If you have Netflix, again, it's just this weird. Again, it's the marketing, it's the trick. But at the same time, you kind of want to tune in, and just in case Jake does get his head popped off and you get to cheer, or maybe he wins the fight emphatically for once. and it seems like something. I don't know. Boxing's been shady for so long. I don't know. And a lot of these fights, I mean, we all saw the Tyson fight. We all understand that, that was a lot of dancing. It was a lot of dancing. Let's get to the scorecards and collect our checks. You will get into it. All right, Billy. Hell yeah. I like it. I like it. Okay. MDB, you might enjoy it if you're into 80s nostalgia, which I very much am. I never got past an episode myself, though. Okay. I don't know. I thought it was like a kiddie show, and maybe it's just because I made the presumption based on the characters, but who knows? I thought I was overhyped, but it was actually pretty fucking good. All right. Watch Stranger Things, just avoid the ups and downs. World. Okay. I don't know how I avoid that, but yes, it's worth a watch. I have to come back and give you guys my 2 cents on it. Stranger Things is dope. I like it. I have a TV and an editing degree. I like that. That's awesome. Shout out. Cody can't touch Drew because he will get stripped of the WWE Championship belt. What Nick Aldis said in promo. Okay. Now, I mean, am I wrong to say that that's not, to me, quite a match stipulation? I think Aldis could have said to Cody, which he did, because you've caused so much trouble, if you touch Drew, you're going to get stripped of the title. Now, Drew, what is the stipulation for the match? I don't know. That's kind of how I feel like it should have went. I don't know if that quite qualifies as a match stipulation. It is kind of a parameter. It would be something. I don't know. Am I crazy? Are the vitamins making me overthink this one? I don't know, man. Yeah, I think that there needs to be a little more there, a little more. I do like this because at least in the build-up, especially if it's going to be Saturday night main event or down, it's going to take a little bit to get there. That's a lot of weeks of Drew just fucking with Cody. And we know how irritating Drew can be. We know how Drew can get under your skin. He can wedge himself in there. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be interesting if Cody can't do it. I mean, again, I'm all for chaos. So even if you found a kind of crazy way to do it and, Cody snaps and it hits Drew, loses his belt, and that leads to Cody snapping and going full heel, that sounds all kind of fun. Maybe. Lean into it. Exactly, my guy. Let's go. My jokes are like Jey Uso's entrance. I run them back. I feel like that was a little more of a lackluster round. Who's watching the fights? Who is watching the boxing right now? That's what I thought. Nick looks like Super Mario in a baking club graphic. Jokes. I like it. Why does KJ have the icy blunt in the bacon? You're right. I noticed that too. I didn't say shit. I think that's my arm though, but I'll take it. I think it's funny though. I don't know if it's because it's small, but I feel like, I don't know. I think we got the characters backwards. But 3-time world champ. Let's go, Drew. I mean, again, Drew's done a lot of good work, and Drew is a guy that can take some really. If you like Joe Hendry and Joe Hendry gets a shot, Drew's a guy that can really be heartbreaking. Really, really push the baby faces. Randy Orton, does it get to the point between? I still think there's a moment where Nick Aldis has had enough and he wants to fight his old buddy Drew, even if it's one last match. Right? How would that be for a WrestleMania match? Nick Aldis, Drew McIntyre, And maybe you put your career on the line. I don't know. Maybe but this is a long-standing issue with these two. They know each other well. That we know the history. They grind on each other like sandpaper. Excuse me, folks. Alicia Baumgartner. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go. As we are in the 6th round of 12, 2 minutes on the clock. Anybody know who's leading the fight here? I've caught very little of it so far. Drew doesn't need a title. He's a massive star. He doesn't need it. I agree, Bernard. I mean, you're not wrong, but every once in a while you got to give the devil its due. And maybe it's not a super long run, but to me it spices things up a little more. Maybe Cody does drop the belt, and then it gives him a chance to take a breath, and he kind of reloads a new redemption story. Gets on a new vibe. Facts, my guy. The Charlotte Flair. She only had a moment on screen tonight. Dale, am I right? I know you're a big Char fan. Is it Charuka? Like, do you catch that vibe, or do you just think, Charlotte's feeling her younger, out there vibe? She's just, living it large. Let me know, bro. Let me know. How they do the storyline, like LA Knight, you think they're going to put Drew over Cody. They should, but Triple H won't do that to Cody. That is my concern. And again, Nick throws the term around a lot, triple safe. It's starting to gain momentum. Hashtag triple safe, gaining momentum, folks. And that is the problem. So for me, the way to buck that rumor about yourself, if you're going to beat the charges, you got to beat them. You got to put your foot in and do something different. Do the things we don't think you're ballsy enough to do. And I think that's the opportunity going into 2026 is shock the world. Holy fuck, I can't believe he did that. We need more moments like that in wrestling of, oh shit, I didn't think that was going to happen. A lot of things we kind of knew or felt like they were going to happen, and we were just hoping when it happened well. Some did, some didn't. But, a little more spontaneity. Even like a lot of the big surprises, that AJ Lee comes back, we kind of knew it was going to happen. It led to it, built to it. That's fine. But those holy shit moments we kind of need to kind of get that over. Right? Surprise only a surprise if you surprise us. Durr. Dale in on it. Let's go.
Yum yums.
I got to give it to you, buddy. Let's go. Right, Drew can be a great heel. He's phenomenal. He's actually phenomenal. He's a veteran at this point, obviously. And every once in a while, things just click. And I think Drew had that moment where, when he came back to the WWE, he was much better. And he had good runs and he had good opportunities. But then he just clicked. Like, this whole situation with Punk happens out of a fluke. And it was his moment. It was Drew's 316 moment where, I prayed for this. And he's never looked back. He's never looked back. So I like what Drew's done. I'm a big fan of Drew. And again, having him get his hands on a belt and play keep away for a little bit might make someone like Cody feel a little more interesting. Plus, you do open up that door for a jaded Cody. Cody can blame all this. Cody can blame the fans. Cody can blame the world that he lost his precious belt. It might work. It might work, guys. Let me know what you think out there. So right now we are in round 7. Again, a little touch and go here with the ladies. Nice stiff jab. People gave John Cena so much flack for his retirement run, but nobody wants to talk about how dog shit AJ Lee's return to wrestling has been. Listen, man, I just touched on that. You're right. I do fully agree with that. Right? Like, let's be real. I love AJ Lee. I mean, to an extent, I guess. But at the end of the day, she's here, then now she's not here. She's back, now she's not back. What are we doing? Like, is she in or out? Like, that has been an issue, I think, heavy in WWE more than AEW. AEW was great as far as, like, If you love John Moxley, you got John Moxley this year. If you loved Hangman, you got Hangman. Outside of injuries, like the guys that the sickos are very much into, they got a lot of them. Kyle Fletcher, Cal has never left TV. For better or for worse, you got a lot of people. In a lot of cases with WWE, John Cena, even you did the tournament because you ran out of the dates, which wasn't my favorite. And I was critical of doing a tournament because you could have built Gunther, John better, I think. More like, oh shit, like really kind of make it feel like, like fucking Rocky versus Ivan Drago kind of build up to that match. But you did the tournament instead. AJ shows up, AJ's out again. Logan Paul's there, then Logan Paul's not there. Like there's a lot of that. Roman, it's so hard. The place goes nuts when they see Roman. But you also have that feeling of like when this match is over, we won't see him for 6 months. Yeah. It hurts them, I think. Would you agree? $20 seconds left in the 7th round. A little bit of a hug. Nick left before I could harass him with my jokes. KJ, can you say Nikki Bella's return has been better than AJ Lee's? Listen, I've been very critical of Nikki Bella. Whoa. Big knockdown. We got a standing 8. Come to me. Boudin goes down, and then the bell goes. Down she goes. All right, we got a little bit of action now. Man, I wish I had some cookies. What are you saying? AEW Collision tomorrow night. Yes, it is. No, is it? Are they still doing a Collision? I don't know. But yes. Nick left before this slow boxing match tired us out. AJ Lee's return at Rumble. She's probably a special attraction. Okay. I understand, but you can't have so much happening involving people who are special attractions. Brock Lesnar's a special attraction. Like I said, Logan Paul, Roman Reigns, John Cena this year. Now John's gone and out of the equation. Randy Orton feels like that nowadays. We're seeing more AJ Styles, which is good, but you can't have so many kind of key people in that kind of realm. And then I feel like when you bring them all back.
Well, speaking of special attractions, but yes,
and brought back. Let's go.
Right, but
like you talk about War Games, Nick. We were just talking about in and out, and like AJ Lee's return kind of falls flat. We didn't talk a lot about that. It kind of got overlooked. Like we said, oh, that was a big moment, but we didn't really get
there was no follow up.
The lack of follow up. So that's kind of what we're saying is like. So Roman's not there a lot. Logan's not there a lot. Next thing you know, you're bringing them all back. Brock's not there a lot. And you're all throwing them in this War Games. To me, that also was a big part of hurting War Games because you're just piecing it. Like they're not even consistently on your TV till 3 weeks before the event. Now we got to, oh, they're back. Oh, they're mad at these guys. Okay, that's cool, but
triple safe. And I guess I picked a good time to take a pause during an intermission. A boxing match had managed to happen during an intermission, I feel.
Right.
Who right now, as I'm coming into 203 round 8, I'm guessing just on facial redness, Bumgarner's
hard.
Bowden.
Yeah, Borden or Bourdon. She just
Yeah,
she just got the standing 8. She got wobbled. Baumgartner's throwing with fucking intention. Little bit of a stalemate for a while, but it's I feel like Baumgartner's starting to open up in the last 2 rounds. That knockdown definitely give her a little bit of a bump going at the end of the 7th.
See, this is a thing is what always gets interesting when you have kind of these Netflixy, these, DAZN, HBO Max, these YouTuber boxing matches and everything.
Right.
of when you actually get real boxing, it doesn't feel as special because you're just waiting for the highlight reel. You're waiting for the clippable moment from the main event. This isn't what you came to see. If this is actual, this would be on your ESPN right now on a Friday night at fucking midnight. On an ESPN 3.
Right.
Is this
Budweiser Saturday.
YouTube.
Yeah, I know for sure.
This is actual boxing. Like, you don't want to watch actual boxing. You want to watch the thought of boxing, much like pro wrestling. You don't want to watch actual pro wrestling. You want to watch the thought of pro wrestling.
Yeah, maybe that's part of it. And that's a good point. We talked earlier, like boxing kind of worked itself into not being what it is. Like there was a time that boxing was such a big draw, especially in North America, and then it just dipped. Too many shady things, too many bullshit fights. And I kind of feel like
years,
right. But I kind of feel like that's a very good kind of tie into the wrestling of, you know, if you are all hype and no deliver, your business goes down the drain, right? It's why like the early UFC had to sell and almost went bankrupt because they would sell you all the best fight ever, and you tune in and watch 6 hours and men just grabbing each other in fucking bear hugs. Like, I'm John Moxley. I'm gonna fucking choke you out. Like it was just like some of the old UFCs were bad. Like
you would watch a fucking 400-pound sumo wrestler take on 110-pound.
No, that shit was fun.
Wrestler and just north-south elbow his ass. John Jones ain't got shit on that.
My favorite is when you see the just this gigantic human being get popped by some little tiny guy. It's the funniest shit.
Boxing now is all about the money. It's always been about the money. Of boxing is almost, it outdates and predates pro wrestling, but it's almost in that same vein of it comes from that carny aspect of you still have that weird tinge of you can never watch a true pro boxing match without thinking that maybe the fix was in.
And that becomes to your detriment, right? And I think that's why, like, you see the big sports really, really try and avoid it. Like, they don't want any. We've seen it in basketball. There's been rumors of it in other places, but you don't. It takes so much credibility out of what you're selling, right?
LeBron James is AI. That's why he's still able to compete at the high level that he does.
Right. Let's go. He's cheating.
KJ, can you use your AI skills to make KJ versus Nick celebrity death match? I'm Nick Diamond, and good fight, good night.
Good fight, good night. I can certainly try, bro.
Claymation us would be dope.
Yeah. And by the way, anyone out there crafty and have some free moments and want to do it on our behalf, even better.
Oh yeah, we're all for the fanfics.
We will tag you. We will promote you. We will thank you. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're 100% of shout out. I know MDB's sat there and spitting that hot fire. There's only 3 MCs that spit more hot fire than MDB in there. Dylon, and Dylon. But yeah. Oh, again, any sort of fan art of even like we talked about earlier of how are you watching us? So you got us on the wrestling on the big screen, and we're just in a little corner, like your little side chat and everything. We're your side piece. Just don't tell wifey about us.
Right.
Let us know. We'll share the shit out of it.
Let's go.
We're building a small army, folks. We're a ragtag group.
That's it. I said it. The revolution won't be televised. It will be streamed, and it will be streamed right here at the Wrestling for Life Network.
We're Ricky Saints instead of Ricky Saints.
I don't even know where to go with that.
It's a long evening right now.
Let's go. This
hours. We're in round 9.
This scrap took literally just grabbed my vitamins and palmed it like a bitch. I just
no. Sitting in there.
I was like, I really hope Nick comes back from break soon because I'm just feeling slow.
Yeah, but no. See, this is again of You want boxing, but you don't really want boxing. You want the thought of boxing. You want
No,
Mike Tyson punch out. You want knockouts. You want
no,
big starlets. It's the same thing with pro wrestling. You
no.
don't want pro wrestling.
Right.
You want sports entertainment, but that's a dirty word.
Know what I want? I want boxing like Rocky, where two things. One, they just got to the
That
main
don't
event.
happen ever.
We just get to the main event. You know, in Rocky, we never had to watch 5 other matches.
You got the training montage. You got this.
That
You
was
got
better.
that. He's got to take
That
an
was
L or
better.
two. What is you talking about?
That's what
he
you
does
do.
his
It
little
was so much
double run
better.
before he comes back.
You legit do like a half an hour like montagey hype video for the fight, and then just the fight. No other fights. Just get to the fight I want to see. Because what happens as boxing sometimes in the UFC, by the time you get to what I wanted, I don't give a fuck anymore.
No.
What do you know?
No, let me explain. First, I'm reading MDB's comment of saying Nick and KJ inspired me to make some wrestling bars. We'll make a wrestling album. We'll have the first ever. What other wrestling podcast out there might be able to drop an album in 2026? What are you talking about out there?
Right.
Innovate and go ahead.
We'll have to record you a hook and send it to you.
No, just take the dubs and take it, what are we doing here? Take the samples from the streams and everything. Just sample the shit.
I publicly grant permission for that to happen.
As long as you don't damage or deflower, I guess is the best word I can say. No, defamation. I don't want to defamate.
Don't defile us, please.
Don't defile
us with your...
Yeah.
We do not want to be musically defiled, folks.
Yes. Well, we're not Milli Vanilli, but we are.
Yeah, just stick a in between. Right? Just ridiculous fucking animal sounds, and then
no AI. No AI. It has to be something that you could actually trace back to a stream. No, I mean, you wanted to do it on the soundboard and everything. I want to make a beat out of, what are we doing here?
Good to see you, dear friend. How are you?
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again.
Back to my comment. What did Paul say? I feel bad. I think I had it up. TKO and Triple H took out sports entertainment. It's now sports.
But
is it? Like, I don't know. That's an interesting statement. Like, are they taking the entertainment out of it and just?
I mean, we might have merch coming to the merch store in 2026. We're gonna make wrestling entertaining again. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build a wall out there on it. We're gonna make wrestling entertaining again. We're gonna put the entertainment back in it instead of get the F out. We're gonna put the E back in.
Let's go. Put the E back in. He says.
Pause.
Celebrity death match. You got the voice. I can see it. I like that.
Fair
Were you going to click on?
No, I like that from Billy Manns.
Right.
I'm feeling like Bart Simpson of this, or no, Homer in the Treehouse of Horror. This is my voice on TV.
The best. Just made me think of talking into a fan.
Yeah, Lord. But MVB, Nick, how do you feel about the members only thumbnail making you look like Super Mario? If I got that Luigi beside me, I'm doing all right, my guy.
Right?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if I'm Super Mario, yippee!
It's too funny. I think it's. I think there's a version.
I instantly got it. Got it. He's Mr.
I was worried. My old ass coming up with shit, but
that's a part of the Christmas tradition. I think of those old stop animations. It's the year without a Santa Claus. I still constantly quote that. That's a favorite movie I could put on. Not even the Christmas season. Put one foot in front of the other.
That's so good.
Yeah, they are going. Well, I am going, and I am most certainly not going.
Yukon Cornelius would have been good.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's next year. We can know next year of. So does that make me the fucking elf that's a dentist? Can I be the Bumble, the Abominable?
Maybe it make you the Abominable. Abominable.
The Bumble.
The Abominable.
Yeah.
I did use KJ saying Tony Khan needs to apologize. I took so much heat when I said that. They're like, "How dare you?" I'm like, "The fuck? What are we doing?"
You will apologize.
I was mad that night. Just say,
but sometimes
you just say sorry.
No, we even said it at the last night. We still at the end of 2025. We're still saying the same shit we said at the start of 2025. I feel. Don't take wrestling fans for granted. I understand that we've had all these big deals and everything, but there's still a good chunk that are more casuals than regulars.
Right. For sure. I love the thumbnail art. I'm not gonna lie, it's creative. Here's the thing with the but like on like the AI side of things where it helps like make something like this. I saw someone talking about it the other day, and it kind of made me think of, again, we're all kind of like skeptical, not really sure, and it's evolving so fast. But at the same time,
Skynet, it's still Skynet.
It's Skynet, right? It's terrifying, but you feel like if you can kind of hone it as a skill, like anything else, like all the other shit I had to learn, going through the process. I mean, this is just another one of those skills where it's fun, and generally ours aren't. Like we can use it in little places, like the backgrounds a little bit, but I like to put a custom touch on just about everything. Like I don't think you should lean on it, but it can be a really fucking handy tool.
Yeah, but no, I'll still just say this, and that this is again, this has become the holiday party of everybody staying late after work, and right now somebody cracked open a cold one, and we're all having a good time as we're waiting to see if Jake Paul gets his ass knocked out. No, this is at this point where I will fully, sincerely shout you out and credit you of again. I think that's been a constant on this channel of even part of why I wanted to be involved in this channel and everything like that, and why gravitated all of that, the engagement that we do, and often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated, always innovating. Of don't worry, we've seen it happen. Of we do a thing, and then we see a lot of other content creators about 2 or 3 months down the road start doing very similar things to what we were doing.
It hurts when it's your friend. There are a couple friends.
Try and be. I know you're going to talk over me, but I'm going to let you get your flowers.
I'm just smiling. I'm just smiling as we get a headlock. By the way,
yes. Always very much of try and stay in front of it and be creative and actually add some artsy fartsy. Of be clever with this shit. Of it's not just we just started out in mine and yours faces on the thumbnails, and it's not just you and I constantly the same emote the whole fucking time or anything. But yeah. Always try and stay ahead of the game, set the pace instead of be behind the pack.
Yeah, I mean, and I appreciate that, and I really do. And I mean, it's all aspects of what we do here. Like you and I grind, and I don't think people truly understand. And again, we don't like to toot our own horn. We very much,
but toot motherfucker,
toot motherfucker. But no, I mean, it's a late night on a feel good Friday, and good vibes, hitting milestones.
The end of the year, we just passed 8K. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, man, cooking. So no, I appreciate it. I mean, again, we love doing what we do, so we put a ton of effort into it. We want the experience to be good for you guys. And again, for those who can hear me, I think in 2026 you're going to see like some customer feedback forms go out now that we have the survey option through the channel. So stay tuned for a lot of things. We really want to know where we're going with this, and we want to take it to the next level. And it has not stopped. It's been such a fun grind.
Oh, and again, that's why it's all love. I love you. If we do what we do because other people can't do what we do, if we try and do it for everybody to actually be involved, to be literally what we say, we talk it like that, walk it shit, instead of send us some super chats so we can go to WrestleMania kind of vibe, or hey, did you want a $50 cameo or anything?
My life's so bad. Everything's going wrong. I'm not the media. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's still. And again, I know. Again, we don't like to toot the own horn, but you know what? It's a feel good Friday. It's the end of 2025. We hit some milestones. toot toot for a minute, motherfucker.
Right.
I'm gonna do a donut in the fucking Wendy's parking lot for a minute.
Right, I agree. Up next, we're in the 12th round of the 12th of 12 rounds, and his fight is next. Hopefully, there's not a whole lot of preamble bullshit in between.
That will be. What the fuck are you talking about?
The tastemaker, take maker, a trendsetter. The man has an A+ creative brain. Thank you, sir. That's very sweet of you. I humbly accept your kind words. Yeah, as a person gets weirdly uncomfortable when things are looking at me. Not just things, people.
Everyone just look and point. Look at the guy.
Right.
No, again, I couldn't find another brother from another mother if I wanted to. Of the man's my second husband. What?
Wait.
That means I have a first one. What?
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Strike that. Reverse it. But no.
Clip it.
We are family.
Yeah, no, that's good times. No, we love it, man, and we listen. We've literally done streams tonight. Perfect example. No intent on doing boxing at any point during this week. Never. And we're like,
but wait, there's more.
Wait, what are you doing? You want to hang out with 30 people on the internet?
Hey, don't worry. Like I said, even though we won't be here on Christmas and Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, we're like 7-Eleven. We may not be always doing business, right, but we're always open. I've been waiting to use that fucking line perfectly.
I like it. It'd be really cool if you popped in on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve, and we're gonna have a little thing set up. Wishing, give you guys the opportunity to wish each other all Merry Christmas. And I know we're all scattered in different parts of the world, so we thought it'd be cool that you could tune in. You could leave us running for a while, give us some, help the algorithm for when we come back from our little holiday break. But a nice chance for everybody to kind of jump in and say hi and say what's up.
Yeah, it's still live, so you can still pop in and say hi and everything like that. But leaving you with a little Christmas hole, a little soundtrack to your holidays out there, so you can still keep the party rocking. You normally probably have us in the background while you're watching the show. Now you can literally have us in the background.
I like it, but I'll be right back, sir.
Fair enough. I love this man cut himself off during his own promo. But I like this from Bernard of saying, KJ and Nick are work husbands. Yeah, he's my work wife, my work husband, all of that. He's my best friend outside of my life. Yeah. And again, that full shout outs to everybody that's tuning in. I'm still 45 people right now, still tuning with us after a tape Smackdown, still unannounced, staying after the fucking bell here for Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua right now. But yeah, just really, it's so crazy to me right now to think that within less than a week it's fucking Christmas. But yeah, just in soaking in that holiday vibe. Hit 8K. Hey, we made it through another year. All of that. The wrestling might suck, but we never do kind of vibe. What the shit? I got an ad for WWE, but it's all CGI nachos and chicken wings. What the fuck? Oh, it's a terrible ass DoorDash commercial. That's me. Who? What? Who be you? KJ, nice hat. Well, I'm assuming that was before KJ took a pause, but if it's towards me, I'll still take it. But Heather, what up? Byron, hello, everyone's favorite big Christmas taxi driver. Yeah, I don't know. I'm right now live in New England. I'm from New York, upstate New York, and again, still take what you think of upstate New York and move it 3 hours north towards Canada, and that's where I grew up. But I live in New England now, and the flat cap, the patty hat, is like kind of almost the norm. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of fit me, but I can see the taxi driver vibe, but I right now where I live, it's just such a normal thing that it doesn't feel as out of place to me, I guess. Could just be because I wear it almost every night. But anyways, as we're getting the decision on the women's co-main right now. Hashtag not sponsored, brought to you by Celsius. I don't know who got the worst of this. 2026, Merry Christmas. Yes, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all of that. Right now, honestly, if you're still out here listening, spam the chat as Baumgartner gets the win by unanimous decision. But spam the chat if you want. Your favorite Christmas snack, your treat, your favorite Christmas cookie. What do you leave out for the Wrasslin Santa Claus? Your favorite Christmas movie? Just blow up the chat with all your Christmas talk at this point, because I think now that it's the end of the work week and like next week, it's Christmas week. We're going to be here. We have the members only stream that's still up there right now for pretty much our Christmas party of Heat Miser and Frost Miser and all of that. And then here Monday, Tuesday, NXT, the fallout from Thea Hale's surprise victory. And then we got the little surprises and everything, but not back till I think World's End. So yeah, little pause of little enjoying and breathing, soaking in the holidays, soaking in the year that was. Pause, drink it in, man. But yeah, so we're down in the nitty gritty of 2025. Make a long story short. In 2026, let's get Nick a little snap back for some razzle dazzle. I have no, I'm trying to think, do I have any snapbacks? Yeah, I had a few of those. But again, I don't, the hairline is still, I know I got some there, but I know it's going back. My shit's falling back like a fucking lawn chair. So the hat's going to be there. The hat's going to be a thing. Christmas crack with some spiked eggnog. Fair enough. Now, well, I think everybody weirdly has their own little, that's going to sound great for the algorithm, Tony Khan earmuffs, but I think everyone has their own variation of like what they call a Christmas crack of. It's most, I think, caramel and like Chex Mix, if I'm remembering correctly, or I could be out to lunch. I'm a sucker for peppermint bark and all that, honestly. It's funny because the missus can't stand anything peppermint, menthol, all that. But give me all of that. I will eat the shit out of some peppermint bark. But yeah. Christian with the big long one. Here's your updated Christmas list. Eric Bischoff, WWE Ultimate Edition, action figure, the man who's number one on my Christmas list, or at least my stocking stuffer.
Yeah, if a big fat man shows up and puts you in a sack, don't freak out. I asked for you for Christmas.
The Krampus of wrestling.
The Krampus of wrestling.
I'm proud of you that you didn't sell on me calling you my stocking stuffer.
That was, yeah. No.
KJ is secretly disappointed that you won't embrace your B- hairline. No, LeBron James, Kevin Durant.
You got to just give up. I
give up. Shaving, but I'm wearing the hat of C Money wanted me with a snapback in 2026. Right. I'm like, nah.
Right. Fair enough. No, I don't do it either.
Well, no, I think at this point the gimmick's over. I've worn enough. And where I live in New England now. The flat cap, the patty cap is.
You're hip in New England.
Well, no, it's a normal thing of you see. I've seen dudes at like the grocery store, and I almost want to ask them, "Hey, bro, where'd you get that at?" So I can cop one. Yeah.
There you go. I like it. Butter and cookies. Butter cookies. Butter in cookies. No butter cookies.
No, that little tin. Did you have that growing up to where you had the weird butter cookie tins that, especially if you went to grandma's house, it was full of
grandma right there. You nailed it.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Butter on butter cookies. You trying to give people diabetes?
Right. All the beaties. The beatus.
The beaties and the beast.
Oh shit. That might no, can't say it. I'm moving on.
No. Heather asking if I'm a Patriots fan. Hell no. I felt like I've been cheating on all of my favorite sports teams living where I live. I'm a Yankees fan and a Bills fan, and I'm in an area to where I
You
have to
traitor.
suffer through Red Sox games and Patriots games.
Yeah, that's terrible.
No, it's just I'm a leper out here.
Right?
Well, what if there was a Senators fan in Toronto?
No, but like, I mean, like, so similar when I lived out east, you could only get Montreal or Ottawa games. And it was frustrating. Like, you couldn't get Leaf games, even like, so. Again, you didn't quite feel outnumbered because there is a good amount of Leaf fans, but from a standpoint of viewing, it was quite frustrating.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Tree
Yeah.
lit at night. Let's go. Sorry, I was just reading Macaulay's. What's up, JJ?
Macaulay, like Culkin?
Yeah, tree lit at night with music playing. Macaulay, what up, Macaulay?
Do you have? Well, I've got a commercial on the fucking box.
Right,
I told you there's going to be pomp and circumstance, my guy. Strap on and strap in.
Right.
But do you have a go-to Christmas playlist or like a one that it ain't Christmas till I hear this?
Do you know what's a like secret one? I think I put it on Discord the other day. The Luda Christmas from Fred Claus. Oh my god, I love that so much.
What did you just say?
I put it in the Discord. Luda Christmas.
God, hose.
Hose. No, it's such a catchy jam. Run DMC, Christmas in Hollis.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun,
so good.
dun.
So good. But yeah, I mean, again, I think there's definitely a list, or everyone gets jingly. I could do without fucking Mariah Carey anymore. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, that's the fucking demon right
fucking
now.
hell.
It's just literally they're defrosting. But I'm more of a sucker for kind of the old schooly stuff a little bit.
Like,
I'll pop for like DMX doing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Come on,
it's both endearing and terrifying all at the same time.
He's a scary human being that you want to give a hug.
But,
yeah, but I'm a sucker for like I'll have a blue, like pretty much the Home Alone soundtrack of like walking around. I'm dreaming of a white, like those. That to me is that's the Christmas sound.
Yeah, no, you love the good old jams. I like when there's like a good kind of updated version, or you get some twists, but even the old good ones, and they all make me think of different movies, right? Like the White Christmas, and it's so good. Trying to think outside of that, but no, I mean, again,
put on your yarmulke. I don't celebrate it, but that's still that always is on there. That is always. Sorry,
the other day we were out and about, and we literally listened to like 4 parts of the Hanukkah song.
Yeah, well, even then there's so many presents, so little time. That there is still like Adam Sandler's part of that. There is still I don't know if anyone know of the Bob Rivers of the old school, the parody songs of like Who Put the Stump in My Rump.
Yeah.
Like that, like the Weird Al kind of Christmas songs and everything, like stuff like that too.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Yeah, that's a huge one.
Redneck Christmas Song by Jeff Foxworthy.
Oh, holy crap!
Right?
Yeah, well,
if Santa puts your gifts in his sack, you might be a redneck. 8 Crazy Nights.
I have Dave Chappelle.
Yo, after the fight tonight, the new Chappelle drops.
Yo,
I'm gonna tell 150 million people. See ya. Dang fucking hell, bro.
Jake Paul out here with the Hogan-esque American-made attire.
Told you, he cut a wicked promo, bro.
When it comes crashing down, and
Then he starts playing with the man Swoobs live on TV. It's rude.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jake was messing with Anthony, trying to it's so funny, and so they're not going to do it. But Jingle Bell Rocks is a great one for sure. Somebody had said Last Christmas. I
Run,
love that one
Rudolph.
by
Santa's gonna
Wham.
make it to town.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. Run, Rudolph.
Yeah, no. Last Christmas, you hear that at every fucking retail store. Last Christmas, and that's up there.
That's what it is. It's the fucking retail fucking. Oh man,
bro! I work retail. I have heard every iteration of every Christmas song there is fucking possible. I feel at this point.
Oh fuck! But do they know it's Christmas time at all? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of.
Oh no! Quick, no. Joseph, a man after my own heart, because this is a deep, and this is how you know you are a paisan of Jiggity Jig. It's Dominic the Donkey. There was an actual Christmas song of Dominic the Donkey. Yes, that's an old school Italian American Christmas song.
Donkey.
Yes, I grew up with that.
That's not nice. It's a Christmas donkey.
Shit.
Oh, that's fucking jokes.
Yeah, well, no, you were looking at me like I had 8
I've
heads.
never heard
the
donkey song.
Like, I 100%. I still will listen to that every year. My wife knows it because of me.
Yeah, I know it because of you. As of now.
Now you all know. You all can go and listen after this.
Nick,
bringing it back. How much of a jackass I am as I made you listen to Dominic the Donkey.
Dominic the Donkey.
It's not about Mysterio.
Nick is making Dominic the Donkey go viral. The Christmas donkey. Who gets a Christmas donkey?
No, I'm beating that down. I'll ask this. Is
it like E-aw?
Yeah, no, it's Dominic the Donkey. Yeah, it's a fucking thing.
Oh, Jesus. That's amazing. Clip that for sure.
Well, Heather, I know the song. See, I'm not lying. Tell me when I'm telling lies. And
listen, you knew the words. Once you I'll believe you. I'm.
I was going to ask. You don't have. Is there a Canadian specific Christmas holiday song or anything?
Anything by Anne Murray? A Canadian Christmas song.
Celine Dion. She didn't do Holy Night.
Yeah, she has a Christmas album, and she sings the way only Celine can.
Does it sound like whales getting clubbed?
Shania Twain Christmas isn't bad. A standout Canadian Christmas song.
Yeah, I want to know.
Any Canadians count me here? I'm a bad Canadian.
Bueller.
Yeah, no.
But sounds like traffic on the highway out there. Huh?
Beep, beep.
Are you out there on the news copter out there? There's a backup on the 310 right now. Kids in the helicopter's out right now. I'm losing you out of the tunnel. What? You bring it up.
Yeah. Staying for this fight was either the best or worst decision we've ever made. So this so far so good.
Call me.
Oh man, we're almost there, but I didn't know they were going to talk for an hour. Just let us.
We should have known. We should have known.
Right, Justin Bieber mistletoe.
What? Megan Thee Stallion getting shot? Mistletoe?
Who else?
Canadian Bacon?
That's a good movie. I mean,
I was starting to spin it off into John Candy.
Does Pump and Tom count? Like, does Hockey Night count as the hockey song count as a Christmas song? Is that close enough? Is that our Christmas song?
That's your God Bless America. That's the B-side to the fucking Canadian national anthem. They're on the ice. on the good old hockey game.
I
That's
like
the beat track to the national anthem.
it. Hard Candy Christmas by Dolly Parton. Deep cut. I like that one. Dolly, you got good old Dolly.
That sounds like a different thing with Hard Candy and Dolly. Yeah, what?
Coming from the Donkey song. What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know.
Dolly
As a rock'em sock'em
right.
turbo time.
Now you got me curious.
I'm telling you, it's a fucking song.
No, I believe you. I do believe you.
Yeah, now you got to find it though. That's gonna be the one copyright strike as we're playing.
Yeah, right.
Dominic the Donkey.
Like it was worth it. Fuck it.
Yeah, what up, Joseph, KJ, and Nick? Any truth to the rumor? Is WWE versus AEW going to happen next year? Hell to the no. To the no.
What's the question?
If we're gonna get like the super card of WWE versus AEW,
no, we're not. A simple answer.
Not no way, not no how. I don't even
It's
know
guerrilla warfare, bro.
Right now in this environment.
Yeah, they're in the midst of some guerrilla warfare and some tactical warfare where they're shadow boxing each other to death a little bit, and we'll see. I think WWE went after AEW in a lot of ways this year. Some super smart and effective. Others might have actually hurt them more than it helped, or more than it hurt AEW in a way. And adding extra pay-per-views and moving things around, being kind of, we talked a lot about counter programming this year. I'm surprised we didn't bring it up last night. That might be one of the biggest stories of the year, just counter programming. It fucking dominated. A term that I've rarely heard.
Word on Twitter in the IWC of the year. It was, it definitely beat out Fumble and what's another of the Hogan last name moniker. Those were the top three of I'm going to say words that I don't know what they really mean kind of vibe.
Right.
But yeah, the counter booking, the counter programming, WWE at times definitely overextended on stuff.
Right.
WrestlePalooza arguably was one.
I'm sorry?
Of WrestlePalooza to where they kind of overextended of you.
Yep.
You went in too far, you reached too far out and ate an uppercut.
Yeah, and some of those weekends felt long where they were doing like the Smackdown. Then they were doing like a pay-per-view. And then the next night they were doing an NXT show or a AAA show, and they were just dominating weekends. But it did lead to some saturation, to be honest. And like if you're gonna step forward with WrestlePalooza, why throw up just a fucking lob ball of a show? Go kill it.
This almost needs to be an honorary question at some point, and even if it just ends up in the fucking post section on the YouTube channel, which by the way, go and check that out too as well. We're even expounded into that of which is like kind of the worst moment of Cena's retirement tour, that he jobbed to Brock and there was no follow-up on it. The heel turn, the swift babyface turn, the finish to the Gunther, if you feel it was bad, like
it wasn't.
But still, I just want to incorporate the Brock finish on that because there was no follow-up of just Brock just smashed him
and left. It was just like one more, so I can do it one more time. I don't know what happened there. No, I think that John took the F5 and we're like, listen, we can't run a program. I can't take any more of those. No, I will not.
I will not.
Good. Let's pivot. I'll fight anybody. Where's truth? No, I think that I think Travis Scott was the kind of the catalyst for so much that went wrong. Not him exactly, but that moment, that WrestleMania moment stunted this. And it left it in a way that no one's ever going to give it like an A+, because that moment was so epically failed. And somehow, kind of getting the sense that, they were dialed in to do something with The Rock and Scott and and then it got yanked. We don't know why. Maybe one day that will come out. But when that happens, it sucks because it really did. Like, it almost feels like if the story comes out that, Rock, I got something to do or whatever and just left, or they weren't getting along, like it's going to be very disappointing. It almost feels like The Rock kind of either directly or indirectly fucked John Cena's run in a big way. Now, it wasn't all bad, but that was the big moment.
You're really about to sit there and tell me that 2025 in wrestling got all fucked up because a squirrel got into the control box and got electrocuted and fucked up the fucking panel? That's what you're about to sit there and tell me what Travis Scott screwed up pro wrestling in 2025?
Travis
is the
Scott
fucking
fucked it up.
outsider that sat there, there's the fucking squirrel got in there, and the flux
Right.
capacitor and bit the fucking, bit the blue wire instead of the red wire, and
He
his
did.
stinking carcass smoked up the rest of 2025.
Well, for John Cena specifically,
I know, but John Cena's retirement tour then
Was the year.
reciprocated and
Yeah, it really
defecated
was.
on
Like,
the rest of everything else in pro wrestling.
But-
Was the snowball. That was the first domino that fell that fucked up pro wrestling in 2025.
yeah, because I think that led to the quick pivot the other way. I think that's why they bought Brock out. Brock's sole job was make Cena heel again in under 10 seconds. Bang! Woo! What the? It was that easy. Fans jumped. So yeah, I mean, I think ultimately that was the moment to me that kind of let it loose. Now, Punk, I thought, brought life to the run. I like the AJ situation, and I do like how, I didn't mind Cody like SummerSlam and with Cena and how it went to an extent, but there was just it's like, when the guy's all alone and he goes in and all he's got to do is kind of just drop it in the bucket, but he's got to throw a fucking windmill in there and he bricks it, and we're running back the other way. Like, that's what, like, it kind of felt like you overcomplicated something that was just so easy to pull off.
Anyone who knows ball right now is going to get this reference. It is very much akin to what you were just saying. It's the Nick Young throws up the fucking 3-point shot, turns back towards the camera, and starts to fucking celebrate as he bricks the fuck out of that thing. That is 100% encapsulates 2025 of pro wrestling. Not even spend company lines, maybe more specifically towards a specific company,
right?
But that kind of encapsulates 2025 of pro wrestling. It was so easy, and you fucked it up.
Yeah, I just felt like, they were like, even they talked about it. We saw it on Unreal of like, well, we could just do it the easy way. Yeah, do that. Just do that really good.
Do the
thing. Just do like get creative and funky with a whole bunch of people that aren't retiring. But this guy, just let's take it home.
Yeah. Derek Jeter's retirement tour, Kobe Bryant's retirement tour. Right. I loved when Derek Jeter turned heel and signed with the Red Sox for like 2 weeks on his retirement tour and all of that. Like, what the fuck? You had it there. Like you said, it's the layup, and instead you got to windmill that shit.
Yeah, like, hey, Brady, your last season, just for shit, you want to play fucking O-line? Like, what are you doing? What do you mean? Like, just for shit. What are we doing? Like, so.
Turner and Tom Brady.
Oh fuck, that would have been fun to watch, actually.
Light his ass up as again, and you thought they weren't gonna drag this out.
Yeah, like, we're like, oh man. So we did have Logan Paul obviously with his brother, but our good buddy Mauro Ronaldo on the screen.
Yeah, the bipolar rock and roller.
Absolutely. Yeah, man, like, get to the fight. Why? What are we waiting for? And people think there's lulls in fucking wrestling.
Yeah, I want to see the backlash of, can you believe it took this long? I want to see a stopwatch of how much boxing versus how much commercials.
Right? Like, why? I don't give a fuck what Rory McIlroy thinks about the Jake Paul fight. It's like, Jaw, where's Jaw? Like, we don't care. We don't care. What are you talking about?
Murder. I don't believe you. Murder.
Right.
Oh, we go back to Dave Portnoy. One bite just for the fucking taste of it.
Dave Portnoy.
Off the rip of, I actually on one hand, I know he's a controversial figure and everything, but I do kind of respect him. He's to me in that vein of Pat, a little bit of, I know that they at times are a lightning rod and everything, but the self-made empire that they've kind of made is what I take from that. That's what I would like to emulate.
All I'll say is I like that the man travels the world eating pizza. I can respect that.
I'd like to do that as a job.
Right? The rest of it, I mean, again, and I mean, it got to the point where people were begging him to come. Like, you got to come to my pizza place, because places were spiking 75, 150% after you stopped by.
He was the John Tapper of pizza places, though, because after a while, you had pizza places that were like, "Why don't you fuck off, pal?"
Yeah, there was a lot of them. Hey, no, you get the fuck out of here.
No, you gonna do that shit down the block now.
I already printed #1 on our pizza boxes, fuckface. Get out of here.
Yeah, you go do that shit somewhere else.
So now we're getting a video package for just running back Jake Paul beating Tyson.
Because you know what I need before I watch a fight is another fight. I've got a DraftKings commercial.
Oh, I'm getting a video package.
We'll be back in less than 3 minutes. So this is the show that never ends.
Whose idea was this? Alabama 34.
Blame me. I will take your coal.
I want to know. I better be a knockout.
Breaking news, according to Ringside News, 3 stages of hell will be in WWE 2K26.
Okay. Ringside, known for being very fucking...
sobriety test might be in his future, but
Are you lying?
well, even then, I know we on the channel at times we had TJ Brain out there, even with the gameplay footage for Fight Forever. Are you on the 2K25 waiting for 2K26 vibe?
No, not really.
You weren't out there on the island?
No, I mean, honestly, dude, at this point, I wish, but it would just be fucking a dust collector. I even when I think like, oh yeah, this is a really good idea, I'm gonna grab something, I never get to it. So it's like I end up, just letting it go because I don't have the time for that shit.
Fair enough. Can 34-24 Alabama leads Oklahoma.
Insane.
What the fuck happened? It was 17-0 at one point.
Right.
Talk about a meltdown.
Bring in the ringers.
Yeah, they got Booby Miles up there playing that back.
Right.
But yeah, I haven't gotten 2K25 yet. I had 2K24. I think it's also more the upgrade into the console kind of thing. I haven't made that leap, but yeah. And
I don't believe you.
What else are they going to do in 2K26 that's going to be so groundbreaking? Like,
right.
3 stages of hell? Is that because they're going to bring it back into WWE at one point? That's how they always do it. They tease it in a video game before they bring it back.
They could bring it back. Do something.
Well, 3 stages of hell was what? Only the one time, and that was what, Austin's match, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's one for sure.
Was it Austin Hunter?
Yep.
I'm trying to just remember.
Yeah, Austin Hunter for sure. Is that the only one?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's a very much it's still a gauntlet match to an extent, a little bit, or it's a unique twist on an already existing concept. But yeah, I think.
But you can mix it up, right?
Well, if you haven't done it in a while, and granted, much like every other stipulation in pro wrestling, you need to have a
John
match.
Cena Ryback?
Well, what the fuck did you just say?
John Cena Ryback?
That was a 3 stages.
No, it's a DQ. No.
I was like, that's 3 stages to hell is watching 3 matches of John Cena versus Ryback. Rick Rouse.
Oh, Timbo. He's looking thin.
Accusations.
That's a big bitch.
Boss, you're a big motherfucker. But what I was saying is that pro wrestling as a whole at this point needs to really shift away towards of having a match fit a stipulation instead of having a stipulation fit a match. Or sorry, I
Right.
said that in reverse of.
I got you.
Yeah.
So right now we're just showing all the celebs. Matt Rife, Bert's still in the background. How is Bert in the background of everybody's camera?
You mean the
How's that a
attention
thing?
whore? You're surprised the attention whore is in the background of everyone's shot?
He is fucking photobombing everybody tonight.
Exactly. Left, right, and fucking center. He is the bridesmaid. He is the assistant bridesmaid. Jake, Logan.
The Maverick on the screen. Rory, we've already what are we doing? The last fight went 12.
Bert nips out.
Yeah, you just can't look like every 6 minutes. Oh.
Juan Soto, boo. I heard, I think it was Rich Eisen actually who said it, of the New York Mets are the single white female of the New York Yankees. They're just trying to beat everything that the fucking Yankees were at one point. You signed every goddamn ex-Yankee at this point. You just signed Luke Weaver.
Yeah.
Hate us because you ain't us, but you still end up ain't us.
Hunter versus HBK was the 3 stages of hell. There you go.
Fair enough. Am I even right in remembering that it was the Austin Hunter one?
Yeah.
Austin Hunter.
That's the one that stood out when we said it, and then Hunter HBK.
No, I'm just proud of myself of that. Even through the vitamins and the pages sticking together, that somehow the facts still come out. It's like with the Austin Theory thing with Seth, that I'm just surprised I actually remembered it correctly.
They are booing the shit out of the British national anthem. Long live the Queen is getting booed.
America?
God save the Queen.
America? Yeah. God save the Queen. God and the Queen.
What is happening?
Paparazzi,
they were booing God.
America.
God save the King.
America.
Okay.
That's what this is America. This is, fucking idiocracy, Flavor Aid kind of shit.
Yeah, Jake Paul should come out like fucking Apollo and fucking with
Macho Camacho.
Come out the fucking what'd you fucking call James Brown? Watch me now.
No, you gotta come out like Homer when he's gonna fight Dredrick Tatum. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Platinum singer and songwriter. The crowd goes wild for the red, white, and blue.
Allie Brooks. So, yeah, of course you get fucking Hermione Granger to sing God Save the Queen. But you get Allie Brooke. I'm still, Timu from the block to say, God bless America.
Sponsored by the Bone Temple.
The Bone Zone.
Your mom's nickname in high school, son of a bitch.
You're calling into 95.7 the Bone Zone, the Bone Temple.
Why would they do this in the beginning? See, like the show just started. Like this is the beginning of the show. Why didn't we do this in the actual beginning of the show?
Why do I feel like this is a WWE PLE? If it had 4 matches, 3 I didn't give too much of a fuck about, and 1 that's the whole show.
Right? Yeah, fucking 4 matches and a 5.5 hour show, 4 hour show.
Yeah. This is everything that's wrong with pro wrestling right now. She is singing the shit out of this, though. Like, in the way of just, I can't hear her. She's just emoting like a motherfucker.
You're not going to have to it. You're going to lean in.
Well,
they warned her, don't they? You say the words.
You know so that.
But yeah, for the 22 people hanging out with us, anybody got any? Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking? Last call. I take Paul just for shit.
If Paul wins this, pro boxing is more kayfabe than pro wrestling.
Maybe this is how you present wrestling. You start selling us on like super fights like this.
Yeah,
right?
WrestleMania, SummerSlam,
No,
fucking
like,
Survivor Series.
This style
We do
presentation.
this, they just don't do it well right now.
They don't do it like this. I don't know why. This has a better, different feel to it. But you kayfabe
because
like,
it's not because you don't. You hope that this is at least on the up and up, but you got a good, really strong feeling that it's not on the up and up.
Shane McMahon was right. Underground was the future. Underground was the future.
Yeah, I'm a pit fighting.
Where's Moxley?
Yeah, where's the fucking buckets of glass between Tony Storm and Mariah May? If Anthony Joshua does not win this, I swear, boxing at this point is more kayfabe than pro wrestling. I take pro wrestling more serious and more legitimate than pro boxing at this point because he's got 5 inches on the man. He's an actual fucking world heavyweight champion at one point. He's got almost 5 fucking inches of reach.
And he's going to get paid big to go down in the third.
Because he's 36 years old. You know what? I'll go out there. I'll take a job. I'll do the dive, to Jake Paul.
Yeah, I go around and a half for a couple mil.
I'll be winded. You can just push me over about the end of it. Yeah.
Just Homer? Just get out of the way?
No, I don't have the Homer brain to where you can just take all the beating and just keep on ticking.
Just swinging. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I can see one of us being the Mo Sislak sliding down of saving us with the fucking little propeller. Yeah, this guy's an actor. This guy was out there facing Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me? If this guy loses to Jake Paul, you're telling me that Tyson Fury could lose to Jake Paul? And that's like saying David Arquette could beat Roman Reigns.
Is that the next money match? Is that the next money match?
Saudi blood money, let's go.
It's going to be interesting. Again, a legit fighter, not a bullshit guy, not a guy who retired 2 decades ago. A legit guy, yeah, a little up in years, but a legit guy. Stood at the top of the pile once upon a time. You're right, Nick. I mean, what does it say? But it's not like Jake ain't fucking getting ready. It's not like Jake did not work out. It's not like, I mean.
But this is a guy, though, that was training as being a boxer when he was like 14, 15, 16 years old versus Jake Paul was out there. How can I leech off my brother's fucking Disney money at that point and everything? Like, this is a guy that was actually trained to be a boxer. This is a guy that was talked about as one of the top 3 pound for pound best fighters on the planet walking today at one point in time. If this man loses to a fucking YouTuber.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, unless the Paul genetics need to be, saved in a time capsule because they've got the Steve Rogers fucking gene or something. Right. They're Captain America. This should be a walk in the park.
Who was rapping? I kid about the James Brown. They have live performance going on right now during the entrance.
KSI? I don't know.
It was like fucking. Was it Mos Def?
Well, even if it was Mos Def, I was halfway of like, what did he change his name to? He's like the artist formerly known as Mos Def now.
Right?
Yeah, I see him on the apron.
All right. Anthony Joshua in the ring. So we should be about 25 minutes away from the start of the fight, folks.
Yeah. Go grab your snacks. Go reheat your dinners.
Right. So when people criticize the lulls in pro wrestling, when you see like UFC fights with gaps or like tonight, literally like 35 minutes since the last time we saw a punch thrown, but people are still hanging around. The energy is still in the building. people will say that. Like, if it's like, oh, but if it's good, they'll stay.
Because you paid XYZ amount of money to be there. Most of these people are there because of the spectacle. They're not your smart mark. They're there. They're not going to be like, what are they going to chant? UFC, UFC, UFC instead of AEW, like how they did at Hunter. Like, you're not going to. There is not enough people here that are actual boxing fans that this is going to sway that however long. Most people here are 3 sheets to the wind, much like potentially us.
Right. Hulkamania. He's literally rocking the Hulkamania. That is crazy.
Embrace that shit. Go fucking go. Lean all the way into it. Be a full asshole. Pause.
Dude.
Now I'm wondering if is he coming out crashing?
Dude. But he's coming out to like the that is funny as shit. I am a real American.
I'm trying to figure out what he's actually coming out to. I've just got him standing in the entranceway right now.
This is the 3rd song of his entrance.
What? All right. What gremlin? Who fed their Margwar after dark, after midnight right now? Who's spilled water on this motherfucker? That just had this fucking gremlin start coming out here. I know Hulk Hogan started the Gremlins movie. I didn't know we were getting a double cameo out here with this.
Dude, I was half fucking zoned out just staring at the screen.
That's 6ix9ine. Of course, is a goddamn fucking gremlin. Snitches get stitches, motherfucker. Still, that still exists.
Is that who that is?
Yes, that's the Keshi. Hey, look, it's a whole faction of
why?
I'm telling you, that fucking Gremlins movie out there. If I needed Hulk Hogan right now to pop up and tell everybody to shut up. That's how you know we're old right now. All of 3 people pop for that, and 2 of them are on screen.
That was the best joke of the night, bro. It's just fucking.
No, it's just the most recent.
No, that was fucking cold.
Do I get a body down? Do I get a kill streak fucking announcement there?
Oh, Paul, feeling it. Let's go. I'm not reading it, Paul, but I will leave it there for a second. Tyson would destroy Jake Paul easily.
Am I? Yep. No, I'm being dead serious right now. Like,
Cody Big Mo?
What?
The ring announcer is Big Mo, but Cody's Mandarini or some shit.
Well, I'm like, am I deaf or is their audio all fucked up? Like, can someone, am I hearing? Do I need to start talking in sign language or something? Because, like, I saw the ring announcer start to talk, but didn't hear him at all. So I'm like, I just hear like boom mics and shit going on. Like,
yeah, it's very boxing, ladies and gentlemen, but very in stadium.
No, I don't even
it's
hear that.
It's loud in there too.
Going over. Oh, that would explain it because I fucking muted. Duh, idiot. Sorry. That would explain why I couldn't hear anything. So again, I just muted my own self.
I don't know the answer to the question there, but I will take that down just for an algorithm purposes. But I don't know what the answer to the question was.
I don't know what the question was, so I can't answer.
It was a Hulk Hogan related, but it's just bad for Al Gore.
Man, bear, pig. Man, bear, pig.
There was nothing wrong with it.
Out there, still the greatest threat to Al Gore's Man, bear, pig.
As we're talking to 20 people at 11:30 on a Friday, yeah. Don't want to piss off the wrestling, the YouTube gods with trigger words.
Bang bang.
The Olympic gold medalist
Exactly. This is fucking Kurt Angle right now. About to, if he takes a loss to goddamn Zach goddamn Gowan out here. Like, what are we
You
doing?
think it's that it's not that variant, right?
Bro, I can run a route as much as I want to in my fucking backyard. I can catch all the passes. I can even, if I want to play Nerf fucking, gymnasium backyard turkey day football, I can
Right.
one-handed catch.
You want to do karate in the
OBJ out
garage?
there. But if I sit there and try and play wide receiver right now in the NFL, I'm getting fucking dusted. I'm a big guy. I could play defensive tackle, whatever the fuck. I'm getting fucking busted. No one is fucking Rudy. Invincible was a fucking myth.
I don't even know.
Like, this is someone who's trained their life to do this versus someone who thought they could do this as a hobby.
I completely agree, man. I understand. Again, I think at the end of the day, I don't, but I feel like, is he not trying a little?
Yeah, cool, great. Fucking Michelangelo is a way better artist than, I made a blue duck. Like, and that's the thing. It's good on Jake Paul for bringing fucking eyes and attention and some sort of draw back to pro boxing. I'll give him that. But at the same time,
the fights have to be legitimate.
So kayfabe. Like, if Anthony Joshua loses here tonight, I keep saying it. If he loses, it's so kayfabe. It is so not on the up anymore that Don King would be rolling in his grave of how much of a fucking work it is.
Right.
He still hasn't even taken off his sunglasses and fucking
the jacket, nothing. Like, can we get ready to fight? Can we fight now? Ding, motherfucking ding. What are we waiting
happened
for?
Again, we grew up with the boxing of Tyson shows up in the fucking trunks of time for some action. Time for some action.
Like, he's come out with a towel around his head. Like just the fucking
yeah. And now you have fucking Deontay Wilder. My entrance suit was too heavy, so it gassed me before the fight. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's on you, bro.
My headdress, Rey Mysterio coming out, my headdress was too big.
Dude, this looks so unfair. Jake's dead.
This is a mugging. This is Homer Simpson versus Frederick Tatum.
I feel like the fix is in, bro. I'm going Jake.
If it is Jake, I apologize that I've kept you all here for this long.
If this goes fucking 10, 12 rounds of hugging, I'm going to be pissed.
This should go more than 3.
They better be punching.
Oh, he's just, you can see Jake's got to stay running as we are underway. Sure. I'm 252 for 1 out of 8. So, yeah, this should go more than 3.
Oh, it's only 8. Okay. Woo! That's all, Jake's got to keep distance about how is he going to get inside? Again, like you said, a seasoned fighter.
An Olympic gold medalist versus a gold YouTube plaque winner is what we have right now main eventing this.
Well, I mean, we're off and running, literally.
Sell us on that, KJ.
I got nothing. That's like, what do you even say? I can't argue the facts.
But this Jake has to do it's so crazy to even think that.
Oh shit!
Could actually be. Oh, he had one half of a bit of a fucking flurry,
dude. It's no. The one punch by Anthony was like fuck.
The
counter right was like,
I was going to say, I didn't even see that land. I saw Jake get a little bit of a flurry Jake is running. Jake is running this whole fight.
He's got but can he keep it?
He goes for a fucking, that's a single leg takedown. That's a fucking single leg takedown.
Well, that's fucking wonderful.
I see you, wild child. As I just run and fucking hide this whole fight. Because again, like you said, that your arms are just a little too short to box with God.
I just don't know, bro. The size, like again, you knew the size difference, but to see it and it kind of come like just to kind of finally see them in this venue, you realize, holy shit.
This is the guy who plays online to actually be competitive online versus the guy who plays online just to fuck around.
Right. Stick and move.
No, he's running.
He's trying to tucker him out.
Well, that's the thing is right now, yeah, and instantly goes into the ropes. That's the thing is anytime Joshua started to connect with him, Jake just fucking turtles. I was like, oh no.
Jake better have. I don't think he has the trick up his sleeve, and that red and yellow might be a bad omen.
Might be Dr. Stoppage, if you know what I mean. What?
Right. What's up, John? How you doing, folks? If you're wondering why we're here and you haven't been here, we're watching Jake Paul box.
And trust me, it's not a fever dream. You're still in 2025. You didn't just wake out of a coma. We're watching an Olympic gold medalist, a former world heavyweight championship boxer, box a YouTuber, box an influencer, and Jake Paul. Yes, that Jake Paul. That Jake Paul.
His inner Mayweather. Not quite.
Fairweather versus
Fairweather was the first thought.
As he survived a round, he's gonna make it to round 2. So we'll see how fucking way she goes, boys.
I think he only got hit with a couple, not much.
Yeah, but think about it. What he got hit with just came close to him.
I'm telling
you, the lightning struck within your area,
right,
and you still got shook. So yeah,
if this is 8 rounds of barely touching each other, I'm gonna be very fucking angry.
But I'm just waiting for Joshua to really fucking circle him in and get him tucked into a corner and just light him up. Because he almost had him in the first round. Jake's playing a really good game of just treat it like boxing, stick and move. I mean, he's playing a running man, but yeah.
Just throwing jabs now. I think, did they just say Jake won the first round? Yeah, Jake wins the first round.
To fucking who? The deaf, dumb, and blind?
What do you mean? What did Anthony do? What did Anthony do?
What did Jake do?
He landed way more than Anthony did. I'm
what,
just telling
2
you
or
they
3?
What? What's the fight?
What, 2 punches to 3 punches?
You're so busy being angry, you're missing.
What? This man playing fucking running man out here.
Right.
He is literally just, I'm a scared right now.
I just said what they said.
Well, what you said and what they said is wrong.
First go, yeah. Oh, Damian St. Anthony.
Did you even notice you have Joshua actually keeps his hands up.
But he's going to get, in boxing, he's going to score points for throwing more punches. He's going to score points for throwing more punches and landing more punches. Even if they're soft little pedal punches, I kind of see what the guy was saying. So Anthony's got to be more active and don't let him have those shitty, cheap rounds.
Because he runs and then rushes in and then runs away.
That's it. But still, it's your job to stop him.
I don't like winning on pussyfooting.
Well,
I'm saying of what you actually have Joshua looking like an actual fighter out there. You have Jake, who's trying to do your uncle at the cookout with his hands real low and let me tell you something.
We're getting the break. A little bit of huggy.
40 seconds left in the second round.
I'm at 42, 41. So hiccup.
All right.
37, 36, 35.
Let me know when at 32.
32, 31, 30.
Yes, perfect. So
headlock.
Jake ties up again.
Yeah.
He already had one single leg takedown. Now he's hoping for the double leg.
All right, the crowd's getting a little booey here. It's not the most exciting fight, and this is where boxing has hurt itself in the past.
But is it, and this is where pro wrestling can hurt itself, of when you book everything to be high spots and knockouts and heavyweight, like, it's over and ding, ding, it can end at any moment.
Yeah.
The shock and awe, that when you don't get the shock and awe,
Yeah.
you turn people away from it.
I think it's up to the boxers, right? And again, it's people are going to doubt the legitimacy of the boxing, especially when you sell. I mean, again, I get it. You're feeling each other out. You're trying to fight a guy that's, super tall, got a huge reach on you. But the fights, the same thing with the Tyson fight. Like, it's going to be the fight of the century. It's got to deliver some type of, all right, that was worth the time. That was worth the money.
Speaking of worth the money, damn you, Alabama.
Heartbreaking.
Because you live at home in a trailer. What the hell you gonna do? Sorry, I was thinking of that 8 Mile Sweet Home Alabama, Mekhi Phifer.
I live at home in a trailer.
What the hell you gonna do? As we're in a round 3 right now, as still, I mean, I guess I'll give Jake credit of he's done a good job of diving and dodging.
Right, survived to 3. That's the surprising.
Survive to 5 is now what's the goal here? Of just making like a little bit more.
What's that? Josh up by 2. Okay, there you go. So Josh up by 2 now, apparently. So whoever's tried to claim, okay.
So you just read Logan's ballot.
Yeah, I guess whoever said Logan won the first one changed his mind, or a different guy gave the vote for round 2. I wasn't paying attention.
Couldn't tell you either way.
Jake, you not wrestling.
I'm waiting just for one big shot, like one.
Jake's going to catch him with. Oh, he slipped again.
No, I think Josh was going to catch him with one good straight cross and just spark him.
Oh, uppercut.
But and then headlock back to the fucking grappling. This is the same shit he did with Tyson. Hold on.
Anthony's using a lot of that headlocking.
Kata Hachime. Hey, what do you say?
Oh, each guy lands one.
Shoulder
kind of
roll.
palmed him in the forehead.
Shoulder roll. Ref's not going to break it up because we're dirty boxing right now, throwing uppercuts. And this is where now if you body shot Jake and you can't run, now you're going to get sparked. Because now if you can't move,
if you
that gas tank's out.
Yeah. It's just, it's like anything else, right? Once that target starts slowing down, it starts getting easier to hit. Anthony's been holding the center of the ring the whole time.
Right.
Oh. Thought Jake almost walked into one.
One big ass shot, and that's it for Jake. Night. That's all. You ever go night? You ever go night? On the block. Every day. Yeah, you can see the gas tank starting to go.
Yeah, but again, let's make some action happen, boys.
But maybe it goes to 5 of once Jake can't stop.
We'll see how the gas tank holds up, right? Between the two of them.
Well, again, Olympic gold medalist. I have to keep reiterating that because Olympic gold medalist. So I would think once we get into the deeper waters here, now it's going to be slim pickings of now, like you said, once you get the fish in the barrel, it's a lot easier to shoot them.
Right. Logan Paul giving a nod, trying to
give it away now.
Bump. 22-9 so far in strikes for Joshua. There you go. Can't argue the facts.
It's almost like the boxer's winning the boxing match.
Nick just fucking.
I'm sorry.
Have I proven my point yet?
I mean,
Jake looks gassed.
Well, because that's the thing is, if I'm honestly, if I'm Anthony Joshua, I win this, and now people know my name.
Yeah.
Now I've got a buzz like
Mhm.
you know the top guys in boxing right now. I'm back after a couple losses, after kind of falling out of the limelight. I'm now talked about again.
Right.
Yeah, I might get a knock because I
Why
fought
is he
that
doing that?
YouTuber, but
He goes back for the single leg, bro.
again, can't survive. Survive. It's hold on as long as you can.
John, there's a new Running Man starring Jake Paul.
And
Oh, landed a double. Another. Let's go.
When you back a wounded animal into a corner, it'll bite back
Why
a few
does he
times
grab
before
his
he
leg?
dies.
He looks spent. No.
Gas tank. He is
The
gone.
ref,
Now the ref's even saying, all right, my guy, it's boxing.
yeah.
Stop.
Enough with the single leg, bro. What are you doing?
Because he's, again, that running slowed down a lot right now. And now this is the hyenas circling in.
Right? Oh, body shot, but yeah, landed
out
10,
right now up against
14, 10. But yeah, Joshua, this is that's crazy, right?
Oh, now we're in the corner. Oh, dodge. Good dodge from Jake, though.
Oh, it's the rope a dope from Jake. Oh, no, there's the dope. Found the dope part. That was rope and dope.
But that's again, you see him get up and he's gassed. He's getting all right, breathing real heavy, overextending. He's gonna get slept. Dirty box in. Uppercut.
That's
big
a
uppercut
good right.
Joshua.
Mauro just said he hasn't landed anything of major consequence. Then he hit a pretty good right there. Just a dope. No,
that again. We've had more takedowns in this matches.
Are they taking a point? Oh,
are they taking a point or are they calling a time?
There's no timeout.
I don't know. What is Andrew not taking? Fucking losing his mind there in the front row.
Who was that?
Oh, bullshit.
The curse of the red and yellow. Yeah, that could be a bad omen. What is happening right now?
Down and it hurts inside.
Oh, is he claiming dick pain? Is Jack Perry here? Oh.
What are they claiming with this?
What is
because he just dropped a knee on him?
Yeah, he said he purposely dropped his knee on him.
The guy who's gone for 14 single leg takedowns in a boxing match is gonna bitch about getting dumped.
Just dropped his knee like he didn't kick you in the mouth. What are you doing?
You're lucky you're still upright, motherfucker.
Oh, bit of a lunging left.
See, a double and goes again for a fucking takedown.
Why are you going in like that?
Because he's gassed as shit. He is just trying to fucking survive. You got yourself, your check finally wrote something that your ass can't cash. Now you don't know how to survive.
Yeah, and he can't get close. Like he can't get through the reach of Anthony. Now the ref is like, y'all looking like fucking idiots. Can you get this right?
And somebody do something here.
What part of boxing are you trying to accomplish here? Knock it off.
But again, you still have Jake Paul right now, gassed, blown up, out there. Kyle Fletcher, when Don Callis is trying to hand him a microphone after he won a Continental Classic match, blown the fuck up, dancing around with his arms down if he's Michael Venom Page, if he's gonna fucking Muhammad Ali this shit. Right. Meanwhile, Anthony Joshua is calm, cool, collected of, all right, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be there.
Right. You got this.
Shut up.
Oh, no.
Shit!
The wrong one.
What is everyone who bought tickets to this event saying right now?
Yeah, you got to get at it. And again, it's easier said than done. I just want a little more excitement, a little more tempo. Stop fucking around. Again, when you talk all like you talk and you talk and you talk, and then you get in there and you start doing double legs, then we go right back to, I'm just a YouTuber.
But did Joshua get told to make this go 8 rounds? And Logan, Jake,
he's getting paid by the round.
2.5 at tops.
Right. He's getting paid by the round.
Well, Joshua's going to probably win. Even if this goes 8 rounds, Joshua's winning.
We'll give you 20 mil per round.
Yeah, and just keep the fight going. And Jake's at this point of he was gassed in round 2 and doesn't know how to go another fucking, even right now, we're starting round 5. I don't know if Jake's got another 3 rounds in him.
Yeah, but Nick, like, you can't say that like Josh is.
Yeah, really. We're going for another fucking takedown. I can't say that.
This is bad. So embarrassing. Right, but like Anthony's landed 21 to what, 14? Like it's not like it's now he's starting to really pick him apart.
Fight going. I'm not going to decimate you. If I'm going to win it, if I'm going to let you win at Mario Kart, I'm going to stay in second the whole time.
Okay. Oh, now we're swinging. Finally coming to life, says Mato.
And Josh was just punching air. Yo, those body shots hurt him bad. Yo,
the follow-up didn't
hit him. He's wobbly. Jake Paul has wobbly legs right now.
Yeah, and goes for another legs again.
Takedown.
That's a knock.
Honestly, as we're getting a 4 or 5 count,
that's a knockdown.
He's wobbly.
Well, yeah, he was feeling a little Bambi leg there.
Oh, yeah.
Looking a little Kraft dinner. Those noodles just all over the place, bro.
Right.
Swinging.
Oh, but again, now this is now you're a walking target.
Get off my leg.
There's been more takedowns in this fucking boxing match, just this match alone, than there was on SmackDown.
Maybe tonight. 40 seconds left. Jake is in trouble. The crowd is on their feet. There's a buzz. Mato's losing it. But they're going. I said it right on the first round. This whole like stay away strategy is great until your fucking calves catch fire.
You can run until you can't run no more.
He is pouting. That's not the word I wanted to say, but whatever.
No, well, this is you ran into a real motherfucker at this point. You ran into a real boxer. You didn't run into an ex-retired fucking 50-year-old that's 3 times your age that was probably, hitting on your mama.
Right.
You didn't run into an ex-MMA retired fighter that's got more CTE than who knows. But now you're out there with an actual world-class boxer. Now you're boxing, Jake. You're not sideshow carny boxing. You're boxing. And you can't box, brother.
Yeah, that body shot hurt him. Sorry, we're getting the replay. But yeah, swinging. Yeah.
Cramping. That's all that prime.
Cramping, yeah.
Where's that prime hydration?
Right? Bouncing on them toes, bro.
Well, when you're running on your heels, it's a lot more painful than dancing on your toes.
Right.
As we're in round number 6.
And we're right back to business for Anthony. Going straight at him.
Well, he's got 2.
Nice straight right.
If he keeps...
Just got his hand on his head.
Again, now we've gone from dancing to we keep backing into corners.
And does he look a little uncomfortable in that left leg? Is he going to try and tell everybody he rolled his ankle? Oh, you saw me. I tripped. I would have beat him, but I hurt my ankle.
It was the calf cramp, and your brother owns a fucking hydration company. What the fuck are you trying to say, my guy?
Uh-oh. That high-quality H2O ain't prime.
Where's MDB? That tackling fuel.
He passed out.
Don't worry. I think Jake's going to do that here in a little bit, too. Now he's getting...
He's getting lit up.
With the soda on the side. And then, tough guy. Come on, do it.
Let's go.
Just a wild-ass looping. This is your young cousin fucking up your drunk uncle right now.
Just knocked him out.
Nice out.
Popped him good.
They're going to count him. That's it. That's it.
Over. Jake Paul got lit up. Lit up.
So let's go out in Miami, not Georgia. So long, farewell, Avidas, and goodbye to you.
I mean, Anthony.
Well, no. At this point, if you're Jake Paul, who do you box next?
Fuck.
The reincarnated Kimbo Slice? What?
Shit. That's a tough one.
This was fuck around and find out, and you found out. You found out you ain't it.
Anthony looks ready to go anyone else right now.
This dumb fucker. With the fucking bug eyes and the bloody tongue. It's like, bro, you got starched out.
Fresh as a daisy, don't he? You look like fresh as a daisy.
Oh, you think he took a dive?
No, I think Joshua looks fucking fresh.
Oh, I was talking about Jake out there. He's out there, badass. Like, bro, you just got starched. You got wobbling leg for fucking 5 rounds. You got dog walked.
I guess the argument is you never lose. You just win or learn.
I felt like I was in that classroom and it was only me and 3 other students for some reason.
Right.
You never lose. You just win or learn.
But yeah, again, not much. Jake didn't offer, like, at no point was Anthony in a situation of,
I don't know. Allegedly, according to you and your sources, Jake won the first round.
What the TV said in the first round, and all he said was it was literally a nothing round. It was just Jake seemed to be a little more, landed a couple more at that point, and then it blew up. And I mean, again,
that was the closest round of Jake Paul in that entire fight. It was all downhill after that.
But like I said, and you saw it. His strategy was run away, which fine. You're going to keep moving. You're going to try and find your spots. But he gassed out. You saw him. He just got slower and slower. And once he did, Joshua picked him apart.
If you're going to play running man, you got to have the gas thing to do it.
Sponsored by KFC.
Awkward for Joshua. Yeah. All right.
That was my pregame snack, bro. I was ready for this. Hashtag not sponsored.
See, homemade fried chicken. Well, and also definitely not sponsored. The KFC by me sucks ass. No, it gets very bad reviews of
Right.
It's it's a KFC in the hood. DA hood.
Yeah, as we're getting some replays, but we're at that point where we can say goodnight. I think we made.
I think we're wobbly legged and almost starched out.
Yeah, I'm feeling like I was just
Jake Paul.
Right. I think I was just in 5 rounds with Joshua. The fuck are we doing?
Coming soon. That's not what's debuting on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. Is not KJ 5 rounds with Joshua. But be a friend, tell a friend if you want to see that. But
yeah, like, share, subscribe. I mean, it's amazing. I know it's only 18 people. But again, 18 of our nearest and dearest. We are, again, the fact that people are still here after 4.5 hours live going, actually, we made it to tomorrow. So Folks, we are back on Sunday, which is now tomorrow. We are back on Sunday for our members-only Christmas party. Be a member, join the party. Shout out Bradley giving gifts. What was that for Paul losing? That makes sense.
I know. I knew I could have dragged us into we're still doing a stream every day, technically.
Let's go. But that's all I got, Nick. I'm out. I burned out 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I much like Joshua dragged this man from 2 rounds into 5 rounds and almost made it to 8 rounds.
Yeah,
but our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you put up with that for life with it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night. See you on the flip side. Bye.